Now back with your 2 times a year Gran Turismo 4 stream. Welcome back to twitch.tv/Resident014. Yeah, we're back. We're back into Gran Turismo 4. I know. It's shocking, really. Imagine, really? Twitch.tv/Resident014 playing Gran Turismo 4? What has the world become? Anyways, no. I mean, I'm gonna try to at least squeeze in some more Gran Turismo 4 stream because I really want to 100% this game on stream. We're getting there though. We're getting there. I'll show you where we're currently at. But yeah. Anyways, hello to everyone in the chat. Hello to Gaming Boy. Hello to Rizzy. Hello to Alpha. Yes, welcome to the official stream for Avoiding Trackmania Drama. We're back. And whoop, there we go. We're back into the game. So, I'm gonna show you. So, for those of you new to the stream, yes, we do Gran Turismo 4 streams occasionally. Hi Spider, welcome. Yep, Gran Turismo 4, we are back into our roots. Just to get our minds off of Trackmania for a bit, you know. As we can see, 88.7%. Now, today is a pretty big stream because I am going back to do some endurance racing, and yes, that means during the 1,000 kilometers of Suzuka. I know. I mean, I kind of want to use this stream as sort of an endurance test for my Vault of Glass world's first attempt on Saturday, because of course that's gonna take a while, let's just say. Is it just the one so far? Yeah, it's pretty much just that, because you know, 1,000-kilometer race, that's gonna take roughly about 5 to 6 hours. Yes, I know. Have you verified that it's only the endurance races left to 100%? That's the thing. I can't really find a way to quickly verify it. All I need to do is to look into these one by one. So as you can see, but yeah, we have to check all of these. We have to check all of the events. We have to check all of the manufacturers, because each manufacturer has their own one make race series. And we have to check, of course, we've already done the beginner, professional, and extreme events. I assume we've done everything from this side of the map. I'm not sure about this side of the map though. I'm pretty sure we've done all the rally events. Yeah, we've done all of these. It's pretty good. Jason, where? 172 laps. Yep, we are doing it. Spider. But yeah, unfortunately we have no time to check it, so let's just jump into it. 172 laps of Suzuka with the Wood One Tom Supra that I bought with my own money, with my own credits. 3 times the F1 distance, yes. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, let's jump into it. But yeah, I really wanted to go back into streaming Gran Turismo 4 for quite some time. I'm very glad that we finally have the time to do it. So yeah, anyways, we have a special, so since we're gonna be doing this for 6 hours straight, it's gonna be full of, let's just say, non-Twitch safe music. So as preparation, I've already turned off the BGM, at least for this stream. So BGM volumes are off. So yeah, now we're gonna go back into our trusty Nightbot playlist. How about that? So 6 hours of, well, totally not the Sims soundtrack, but we can do that. Anyways, yeah. So there we go. Let's just play some music. There we go. Alright, Are you ready? In 3, 2, 1. I mean, this should be an easy race because we have the upper hand in terms of car. I really didn't have to... Wait. Fuck. I forgot something. I think I forgot something. Shit. Sorry, chat. Sorry, I forgot something. I might have forgotten to get some extra tires. Let's check. sorry for debating, chat. Sorry for debating. Oh, never mind. We already got it. Never mind. Sorry. Reva. Since Jason isn't here, you're gonna be my kind of like my temporary race engineer, or I guess you're gonna be our new permanent race engineer. So yeah, you think this tire setup is correct? I don't know, cause like I'm thinking just staying with mediums and hards because of course, for some reason Gran Turismo cars are just, you know, very heavy on the rear. So yeah, I guess that's good. Alright then. Take 2. Hard front might be too hard, so probably I should be good. Okay, yeah. Anyways, take 2 in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun. Use the first stint to analyze? Sure. Think of this as your TMFL Season 3 training, Kappa. Oh. There we go. 172 laps of Fuji Speedway. Did I say Fuji Speedway? Did I just say Fuji Speedway? I'm out. Goodbye. 172 laps of Suzuka circuit. Here we go. Oh my god. Of course the DTM car is gonna steamroll me. But yeah, we have the upper hand in terms of cars. The Wood One Tom Supra is slightly OP compared to the other JGTC cars. So anyways, here we go. Don't know how long this will take, but you know, we are along for the ride. Yeah, I know, right? My favorite, oh fuck, my favorite corner of Fuji Speedway, the spoon curve, of course. But yeah, anyways, hello and welcome to everyone in the chat. Hope you've been having a nice Tuesday. I mean, this is gonna be a long ride, so you know, sit back, relax, be nice and comfy in the chat, and yeah, we are in it for the long haul. But yeah, I think I can afford to play it safe, so I don't really have to push it, it seems, since, as I said, we have the upper hand in terms of car. And the good news is I don't really have to tune this car. It's all stock parts. The only thing that I bought is all the tire compounds. So you have soft, medium, and hard. Oh, but okay. Alright, tires are now good and warm, so we should have maximum grip now. Already one with the car, it seems. Yep. There we go. But yeah, like when I scheduled this stream, it didn't come to me that, you know, things are about to go haywire in the Trackmania community. So yeah, I mean, at least I'm kind of glad I set up this stream just to, you know, take a short break from the game. You know, just, you know, be an average drama avoider, you know. Yep. If you need a quick catch-up of what happened, I think Riolu's VOD explains it well for everyone. Like, just watch the entire VOD of his previous stream. It explains everything. Just in time to dodge dramas. Yep, exactly. But yeah, I initially saw, like... Oh, fuck. On the stair. There we go. That's our first minor sad of the week. Let's just hope it won't turn into a big sad, as we call it here. You know, that's the thing. I should really carry over, you know, all of our memes from our Gran Turismo streams to our Trackmania streams. So instead of saying bonk, I just say the big sad. You know? I think it's very appropriate, right? Imagine going wide and turn 172 times in this race. Nah, nobody would do that. Who in their right mind would do that? Come on. The big sad of the TM, yes, it is trademarked by me, you know. Copyright 2021 twitch.tv/Rezer014 Sendirian Berhad. Original content do not steal. All rights reserved. There you go, 169 laps remaining. Nice. Also, I just realized I still have TM Viz up. Yeah, I still have TM Viz up, even though we're playing Gran Turismo. You know, GT Viz, I guess. Ow, 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 ow. Jump into a few points, yeah. I mean, from... Oh my god. I really don't want to talk about it, but I guess I have to talk about it. Like, okay, so the whole Riolu banning Virtual's name from the stream chat, I think it's pretty... I kind of understand why he did it. Like, of course, every time in Cover the Day streams when, you know, Riolu is battling with Virtual, you know, the entire chat will be all about Virtual, not about Riolu, right? That's what I get for talking about Trackmania drama, fuck. Where was I? But yeah, anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, yeah, like every time Riolu would have, would have battles with virtual on Cup of the Day, the entire chat would be about virtual, like which is understandable why he did that. Also, thank you for the host, Jason. Yeah, it is understandable why he did that. I mean, to be fair, talking about other streamers in a streamer's chat, unless prompted, is a bit rude. Let's just say. But yeah, the whole timing is a bit unfortunate, really. The whole timing of that banning and whatnot. Yeah. That's what you get for talking about Trackmania drama. See, every time here's the big rule, right? Every time I talk about Trackmania drama, I'm gonna perform the big sad. Yeah, Jason, like you definitely jump into this stream every time, every time I play anything that's not Trackmania. If you don't want drama, don't talk about it. Yeah, I know. That's the thing. Yes, welcome to the official Avoiding Trackmania drama stream. I think that's pretty much, that's the only information that I can give you. So yeah, if you want to learn more about that, just, I don't know, watch Riolu's VOD. Watch Riolu's latest VOD. It will get you up to speed. But yeah, that is to the extent that we will talk about that from now on. So yeah, discussion ends here. There's a big line. Okay, I'm creating a big line in the chat. There you go. No more Trackmania drama discussions past this line. Yep, 1,000 kilometers of Suzuka. We're actually doing it. We're actually doing it. Trademark sign. Also, yeah, I'm using songs from my playlist now instead because, well, playing copyrighted music from the Gran Turismo 4 soundtrack for 6 hours potentially is probably not good for your stream. Let's just say. How many pits do I get? Don't know yet, Alpha. I guess for the strats we'll just... I guess we'll just roll with it. See how long we can last. I mean, we will definitely have to, full tank this every time we pit. There's no other way. Yeah, currently we have mediums on the front and hards on the rear. Which, unfortunately, it seems it doesn't really work well for our fronts, so yeah. I think we can just go hards all the way. We can't afford to go hards all the way. We have the upper hand in terms of our car. Yeah, front is currently orange, so maybe we can go for another lap. I don't know. I don't know, River. What do you think? Yeah, we really need a hard front. We really need hards all around here. Yep, we're getting our hard on. Yes, Alpha, I said that just to get that reaction. Thank you, thank you. The struggle box at lap 8. Well, we'll see if we can, if we don't die past 130R, we might be able to do it. Let's see. Oh, yep, on the steer, on the steer. Very heavy on the steer. I'm pitting. I'm gonna box this lap. Okay, so box, no refuel. Okay, go all hards, no refuel. Okay. There we go. You know what it is? Your freaking habit of using digital buttons for brake. That's the thing. You don't really have the trigger buttons on a PS2 controller. Unless you have a weird hand and you use your right analog stick for your throttle. But I'm not gonna do that. Like, I think my main gripe with the PS2 controller is just the fact that it doesn't have, like, you know, a trigger button, you know, kind of like the R2 is not even like a trigger, it's just a literal button. I mean, I also use the digital buttons, so I'm kind of like, I'm using the same buttons as it is on Gran Turismo 4, where your X button is your accelerator and your square button is your brake. And that is a habit that I've been carrying all the way to Trackmania. In Trackmania, I still use this button configuration, hence why I don't really have to change anything in my TMViz overlay. Trackmania is different, analog control of your brake doesn't really matter. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Unfortunately, in real life racing, you know, analog controls do matter. But I don't know, I don't really want to train my hands again to do, like, okay, let's do one lap of me using analog buttons, analog sticks for my accelerator, right? Okay, so after Casio triangle, I'm gonna switch over to my, okay, analog stick. There we go. Let's see how I can fare for a lap. So I'm using analog sticks right now for acceleration. Oh boy. I mean, it's not really that bad. It's just I'm on a very awkward setup here because the main problem with this is, like, my right thumb is at a bit of a weird angle, right? It's a bit weird to hold this together. Yep. There we go. That's our big sat of the day. Watching with quota from Pamarinta hits different. Yeah. Oh, are you getting that student data plan or whatever it's called? Also, hello Leviathan, welcome. Yes, we are taking a break from Trackmania for a bit by playing Gran Turismo 4, where we're doing a 1,000 kilometer race. Yes, I know, very crazy. Yeah. I mean, I kind of understand why you do this. And by this, I mean using your analog stick for acceleration. But I don't know. There's no way I'm doing this for the entirety of the race. Ooh, almost did a Kobayashi there. Okay, so that is one lap with my analog stick. I'm gonna switch back to my accelerator. Here we go. And there goes your wear. I know. The problem with analog stick for acceleration and brake is that you can't toe brake, trail brake or heel and toe. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, we're good. You used clutch on Forza Horizon 4, damn Alpha. Oh, A for clutch, okay. Wait, if A is your clutch, then where do you put your parking, e-brake? Come on. Trying to chase the sky. Oh, B, okay. Handbrake is e-brake, SMH. I don't know, like some people call it handbrake, some people call it e-brake. I don't know. There's probably a difference, but oh, hello. Pardon, mon cher. Wait, merci. Anchor. Sure. You were about to call it spinner because yeah. I know. Exactly. Use pressure sensitivity on your... Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I know the PS2 controllers do have pressure sensitivity on their digital buttons, but unfortunately, I'm using an Xbox controller and I'm running this on an emulator, so I don't have that luxury here, sadly. Unless I want to switch my accelerator to my trigger, even then, I don't know if the emulator does accept, you know, trigger inputs, right? Okay, so 23 minutes to do like 11 laps. Oh, understeer. Big chunder. Yikes. Oh god, having to read the chat though. I have to relearn my chat reading skills. You have to slide or drift, use the clutch and handbrake. Oh, okay. I did a Kobayashi again. Yep, don't read chat and drive, kids. It's not good. It's not good for your health. You will be unhealthy. You will be sick, very sick. With your configuration, you have to bridge A and B. Ah. Last place Oppo is in the pits. Yep. That's what you get for bringing a DTM car to a Super GT race. DTM is way higher downforce, means too much drag. I don't know about the DTM that this year has. Like, I know the Calibre is from 1994. I think, yeah. At least until, like, yeah, at least until the Class 1 regs were finalized. The DTM has more downforce than the Super GT cars. Yeah, remember Class 1 when they tried to unify the tech regulations for DTM and Super GT? Yeah, DTM's dead now. Well, it's still alive, although only a shell of its former self. I mean, hey, they even had a crossover event where, you know, the DTM cars take on the Super GT cars. DTM drag too much, yeah. Oh, okay. You're still trying to believe that DTM is GT3? Yeah, yeah. Well, a slightly modified GT3, I think. I don't know. It's GT3-ish. I think there are some changes made, though I forgot what it is. I don't know. I'm not really well versed in DTM, so I can't really tell much about it. You're so sleepy already. Yeah, you know. You're gonna deal with this for, yeah, around 160 something more laps. Oh, I totally forgot about that corner. You need coffee, yeah, definitely. Also, fun fact, chat, I haven't even utilized B-Spec mode at all on our playthrough. Like, I haven't really utilized B-Spec mode at all, except for the times I accidentally pressed on it, in which I immediately quit the race afterwards. So I don't know. I might save B-Spec mode for the much longer races, like the 8-hour races, the 9-hour races, all 3 of the 24-hour races, you know, all those kind of stuff. Going the Tyler way. Yeah, A-Spec, you drive, B-Spec, bot drives, yep. Yeah, B-Spec is essentially a director's mode where you can control your AI. Where you can control an AI, essentially. He will drive for you. The best that you can do to control the AI is you can, you know, if you can tell it to push, or you can tell it to like slow down a bit, or you can tell it to overtake or pit, you know, all this stuff. Same as the driver switch? Yeah. Kind of like that. But, I mean, if you want to go the Tyler route, we can just don't use V-Spec at all. I mean, of course, we don't want to do that. I mean, I will have to split all the races into multiple streams and, you know, use save states for that, which is very, very unwanted. I mean, unfortunately we're not on GT5, where on GT5 you basically have the option to save your race. You have the ability to save in the middle of a race, which means you can basically, like just save the race, quit it, and take it for another day, you know. Unfortunately, here on Gran Turismo 4, we don't have that luxury, so, you know, B-Spec mode it is. And still risk frying your PS2 in the process, because, you know, having your PS2 running non-stop for 24 hours or shorter if you prefer to do the B-Spec method. The red saving icon of death. That's how you manage to save your sanity during the longer races. Yeah, I know. Yeah, be lucky if your first Gran Turismo game is Gran Turismo 5, because at least you have the ability to save in the middle of a race. As I said, we don't have that luxury in GT4. B mode RNGs. I think we do have. If you want to take it from the Jimmy Broadbent playbook, we have the B-Spec Bob. It's basically like, it's pretty much unofficially called the B-Spec Bob. But yeah, like, I think, yeah, I don't even know how Tyler and the gang was able to do all this in one sitting, right? Tyler, by the way, if you don't know, is a friend of the show. He's known in the chat as the Book 92. He is the guy who, in one sitting, with 3 of his other friends, completed a speed run of Gran Turismo 4. 100% no B-Spec mode speed run. Oh. Yikes. Okay, rear tires are starting to give in. It's turning orange now. We call the bot who drives Bob. Yeah, I think it's pretty much become the unofficial nickname for the B-Spec AI in all the Gran Turismo games. We call him B-Spec Bob. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can hold on for, yeah, around one more lap. Cause I don't know, our rear tires are turning orange. Whoa, 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 okay, we have 2 race engineers now apparently. Come on, work together, chat. Work together, chat. Don't give out conflicting information on when I should pit. Yeah, no knowledge about refueling with Jason. Okay. Sure. %? You sure about 50%? Because honestly, I'd honestly just refuel to like full tank and then just skip the pit stops and whatnot. But if you say so, Jason. Like, I don't mind having like a few tire only stops, right? Is 50% fuel enough for 10 laps? That's my question though. I'm a bit worried that, you know, I'm not gonna last that long. We're at 60%. Okay, sure. Oh boy. Oh boy. There we go. Yep, time to pit, alright. So change all tires, refuel to 50%. Okay. And time to hydrate. As always. Check, mic check, 1, 2, 3. Alright, we're good, we're good. Throat has been cleared. Ah, fuck, I forgot about the fuel. It's okay. Reminds me when that time you took part in the 6-hour race in ACC. Damn. I've always wanted to get into sim racing, but then again, I could never get my hands on a steering wheel, sadly. I'm still waiting for the right time to buy one. Oh, hello! Back marker, blue flag, please. Hello. Scheiße. Blue flag, come on. Michael, blue flag, we're gonna lose this race. Or whatever Toto said when Lewis was being held up by Mazepin. Speaking of Mazepin, you have no hopes for the next race to be any good with him. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Mazepin is a lost cause, really. Judging, I mean, set aside what he did off track, which is pretty, you know, pretty egregious. if you ask me. His on-track performance has been, yeah, it's a lost cause. Wonder what's gonna happen to him in Monaco. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Yeah, I don't know if he can handle Monaco. Not in that state. Like, okay, Mark, Mazepin is an ass both on track and off track. He has a few incursions even during the Formula 2 days. And in between his season of being promoted from F2 to F1, he did some pretty vile stuff that really shouldn't be brought up on the stream because it was, yeah. And then once he got into Haas, I mean, he got into Haas mainly because of his dad's money. I know, paid driver bad, haha, but Nikita is an entire level bad because, you know, at least Lance Stroll is kind of like having his redemption arc, but Nikita, yeah. He can't spin in Monaco unless you spin in the hairpin. You know, if he managed to spin, also, yep, that's is anyone keeping track of the big sats that the amount of big sats we have in the stream? Yeah, you can't spin in Monaco unless you spin in the hairpin. You know, if he actually spins in the hairpin, yeah, how would you even do that? The only way you can spin in the hairpin in Monaco is when you're being tagged by someone else, right? I mean, that's the only possible way for you to spin on the hairpin. Your Kali F1 team. Yes. I mean, honestly, the current owner of Haas is already a foot out of the sport. He's already looking to sell that team, judging from how abysmal they have been. Which is sad, you know. I really want to see Haas do good, but you know, looking at the last 2 years, it's, you know, yeah, it's pretty much a lost cause. Not to mention inheriting, you know, the 2020 Ferrari, which was, yeah. The 2020 Ferrari is another level of bad. Your Kali F1 team. Oh, okay, we're good. You know, the weirdest thing about the Euro Kali sponsorship that brought Nikita to Haas in the first place, you know, Russia is currently under a WADA ban from literally every single sport on Earth, right? So Nikita can't race with the Russian flag. He has to race under like the Russian automotive RAF, the Russian Automobile Federation, I think. Whatever, but yeah, he can't race with the Russian flag outright. However, the sponsor that the company that his dad is on owns, which is Euro Kali, where they sell fertilizers, right? Okay, so the brand color for Euro Kali is green and red. And then when Haas F1 team rocks up with the white, blue, and red color scheme reminiscent of the Russian flag. And the Uralkali logo itself changed from blue to red. As I said, the previous one was green and red. That's a bit sus, really, right? Like, imagine using your sponsor to circumvent a global ban of your country's flag being displayed. I think that livery also needed to be investigated by WADA, but I can't really verify that. I don't know. Yeah, that is allowed somehow. That is still allowed. It is still legal. Yes. I mean, the WADA had to investigate it, allegedly. But it is legal, somehow. You think it was? It was investigated? Yeah. Also, hi, Volatile Lion, welcome. But yeah, a lot of fucky things are going on at Haas for this year. I really can't envy the people working at the team, the social media manager who had to endure the PR embarrassment of having Nikita Mazepin on their team. I don't really envy them. But on the bright side, this puts way less pressure on Mick Schumacher. ...2019 is the worst for them, yeah. As I said, the past 2 or 3 years have been terrible for Haas. Which was a shame because, like, they started out pretty strong the first few years. Then it just go... Just falling to the ground like a solid rocket booster, right? Which energy was the catalyst? Yeah, I know. Yes, Rich Energy, the money laundering scheme masquerading as an energy drink. Also, yep, that corner again. I guess we need to do 5 stints going 11 laps each. Okay. Sure. Wonder how Haas fell into the clutches of Rich Energy. Yeah, that's the thing. That is also very weird. Like, do they really not have money? Do they really, so running low on money, they had to take money from a shady deal? I mean, then again, you know, the cost of the cost of having a team in Formula One is very, very, like, they're trying to I know they're trying to tackle the cost issue by, like, imposing a budget cap, right? Because that's the unfortunate reality. Like, starting a new Formula One team from scratch would be near impossible. You need to have a fuck ton of money just to start one. I mean, let alone trying to maintain one. That's also why the only best way to start up in Formula One right now is to just buy up a dying team, like Red Bull, like what Red Bull did with Jaguar, and then later with Toro Rosso and Minardi. And then once Renault, and then Renault got taken over by Lotus for a little while, and then Renault taking it over again. That's the thing. I think the last team who tried to do that, like before Haas, the last team who tried to start a whole F1 team from scratch was Super Aguri. Was it? Yeah, Super Aguri. That didn't go far. It eventually folded in like 2008. Yeah, Super Aguri folded in 2008. That's the thing, because after an analysis and all, they had $500 in the bank. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I also don't think Haas really has that much money in their bank account, which is why they had to rely on like shady sponsorship deals, right? Virgin Racing? Wait, Virgin Racing. Oh yeah, Manor, Virgin, HRT. Oh yeah, HRT. I forgot about them. But then again, that's also the year that I just really didn't bother that much with Formula One. Like, the era of HRT, Virgin Racing, and Manor is the year that I grow kind of tired with Formula One, so I kind of like left that scene for a bit. And then I decided to come back to Formula One at around like 2015 or 16. Yeah, I think 2016. The year when they introduced that abysmal elimination qualifying format, which thankfully they got rid of after 2 races. Oh yeah, the other Lotus, yes. Remember when there are 2 Lotus teams in F1? That was not confusing at all. Yeah, the Green Lotus became Caterham. Yeah, Caterham owned by AirAsia boss Tony Fernandez. I don't know if is he still the AirAsia boss? I don't know. I remember hearing Tony Fernandez went up in a bit of a scandal regarding, AirAsia and their partnership with Airbus. What happened with Caterham? Yeah, lack of funds. Yeah, lack of funds. They had to sell the team. I forgot to whom they sold the team to. But yeah, point is, like, it is near impossible if you want to start if you want to start a new F1 team from scratch. You either have to be like a multi-billionaire with lots of money to spare, or you buy up an old dying team, Caterham just folded this all the. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Like I think I remember. Yeah, I remember that now. Like I think I remember. You know, there are photos, like there are literal photos of the Caterham F1 headquarters just abandoned, right? You know, if you saw the guy who likes both motorsports and urban exploration, you know, if you happen to be near the now defunct Caterham headquarters, you might still be able to go there. Well, just without all the people and the cars, right? Toyota shall return, yeah. I think Toyota also got folded, right? Yeah, Toyota folded as well. They didn't sell off their team to anyone. Virgin sold to Marussia, then to Manor, then folded. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I remember Manor. Campos sold to HRT, then folded, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember Campos was trying to get into F1, but yeah, they can't. Yeah, Toyota just used it because they didn't hit their targets. Yeah, exactly. Toyota had all of the money they can throw into an F1 program and just didn't deliver at all. They had all of the money. I think they're the highest spending Formula One team of their era. And it just doesn't, they just didn't deliver. And that's why they kind of folded after 2009. Also, how are we on tires, Reva? It is slowly turning red. I can tell you that. I can tell you that for sure. Boxer slap, okay. Sure. We can hold for one more lap, then do it. I think I can. Let's try. So yeah, I think what Reva said, 11 laps, right? When was our last pit stop again, if any of y'all remember? I got too caught up in the conversation. I mean, yeah, it's very lovely to have these conversations in a 6-hour long race, you know. 7:17, okay, 27, yeah, 28, yeah. You have a race control team? I don't know. I just let my Twitch chat decide my race strategy. That's pretty much it. That's what I've been doing with TMFL and other stuff. Now that Honda's out of the way, maybe Toyota can fill the gap. I don't know. I think Honda sold all of their power unit division to Red Bull. Like Red Bull straight up bought up the. So yeah, after the news that Honda might pull out of After the news that Honda will pull out of F1, Red Bull just straight up bought the entire power unit team from Honda in the hopes of building their own power unit in-house. If you want to learn more about it, I think their company name is now Red Bull Powertrains Limited. Yeah, they literally just straight up bought the IP of the of the Honda power unit. I don't know if they bought up the team as well. I do know they bought up the IP of the Honda power unit. I told you, well, Reva said I can hold out for one lap, so I trusted him. And I can hold up for one lap. I promise, trust me. I can hold up for one lap. I think I'd assume like, yeah, around 10 laps. So 10 and a half laps I can hold on for that much. Oh, Scheisse. Oh, hello, understeer. There you go. Alright, don't need to refuel, right? Yeah, don't need to refuel. Thought the Volkswagen prefer electric. I think they're planning to come back to. Yeah, there was that one time when Volkswagen decided to pull out of literally all non-electric motorsport series for totally not Dieselgate related reasons. Like, I don't know, I still don't understand why Volkswagen would do that, really. Like, do they really want to clean up their image that much after Dieselgate? Like, why do you find the need to do that? And why do you have to hurt your sister companies like Porsche and other stuff like Audi, right? Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, there are also other manufacturers that are owned by Volkswagen, like Porsche, right? Porsche was owned by Volkswagen, right? Yeah. I think they were also pressured to pull out from Le Mans as well, because, you know, Volkswagen told them to. I don't know, maybe. That's just my hunch. I think they're now coming back. I don't know, like, they do want to come back after seeing the LMDH regulations, but judging from how the LMDH is pretty much not gonna happen anytime soon, and the Le Mans hypercar is, well, yeah. As I said, Volkswagen chose to pull out of literally all non-electric racing series. Again, totally not for Dieselgate related reasons whatsoever. Is an Audi pulling out of FE to return to endurance? Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, that's a thing. Like, I think all of the manufacturers owned by Volkswagen are slowly returning to non-electric races. Like, Audi is coming back to endurance. I think Porsche is also doing that as well. I don't know. I can't really tell. Like, I don't remember hearing anything from Porsche anyways. Yeah, Audi and BMW, yeah, they're coming back to internal combustion racing. I honestly don't know what that's gonna mean for Formula E. I mean, good on BMW for coming back to. Good on BMW for coming back to internal combustion racing, endurance racing. You totally didn't have to kill DTM just to do that, don't you? Yeah, one of the reasons DTM dies just because of all the manufacturers pulling out, like Audi pulling out, BMW pulling out, Mercedes pulling out. Actually, no. I think BMW is the last remaining holdout. Yeah, I was wrong. Yeah, BMW was the last remaining manufacturer on their previous form of DTM. So yeah, Audi pulled out, Mercedes pulled out, which means there's just BMW, just there vibing. Oh, excuse me. Formula E is a bit too gimmicky. Yeah, understandable. I know a lot of people say that, which is understandable, but you know, it does sometimes produce some good races. Oh, aye. Yeah, I mean, honestly, in my opinion, yeah, Formula E is to be consumed in its own right. If you get what I mean. Like, Formula E is meant to be consumed in its own right. Like, trying to compare it with other motorsports, like, you know, if you try to compare it to like Formula 1 or Formula 2 or Formula 3, it's not gonna work. There's that many differences between Formula 1 and Formula E that you really just have to consume it in its own right, you know. Then again, that's just a good philosophy to life, really. Sometimes you just need to approach something with a clear state of mind, right? That has been my motto to life, with literally every single thing that I touch. How about Formula 0? Yes. You mean F-Zero, the oh my god, I forgot who made F-Zero, but yeah. Super Formula is where it's at. Yeah, Super Formula. Super Formula is very good. Super Formula is very good. Like, I think there's a huge untapped market in Japanese motorsports that, you know, that literally, like, every single Western motorsports consumer should really check out. If you haven't been watching Super Formula, you've been missing out. I think it's still available for free. Like, I know the Redacted, as we call it here, that is The Race, by the way. I know The Race no longer broadcast these Japanese motorsport series on their YouTube channel, but hey, Red Bull TV bought up the rights for Super Formula, and it's still available for free. You can enjoy it on either Red Bull's website, or you can also watch it on their YouTube channel. Unfortunately, the same cannot be said for Super GT, as, you know, motorsport.tv. Also, Eva, when was the last time we pitted? Do you remember? so that I could like count the number of laps that I still need to do. I know my next stop is gonna be on lap like 38. Okay. I don't know if I can save my tires all the way to lap 39, I might be able to do that. Let's see. Oh, hello, coming through. Thank you. Albon moment, yeah. Okay. Alright, 1 hour, 9 minutes, 23 seconds to do 33 laps. So yeah, how long do you reckon that we're gonna do this race? Like, I know I couldn't like pause this game, create a save state, and come back to it after Cup of the Day. Unfortunately, I can't do that. I would derail my expectations by to end the stream by an hour, at the very least. Alright, see you, Alpha. Take care, and good night. Five more hours if you're going by your maths, yeah? I mean, hey, enough time for you to do Cup of the Day, Leviathan. Right? See, that's a plan. I'm making you stay up that long with this stream so that you can also enjoy Cup of the Day. Easy. Yeah, I can already tell this is gonna take like 6 hours already. I mean, the normal, yeah, it does normally take like 6 hours, this kind of race. Oh no 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 no. Last night's Cup of the Day was a nightmare. Oh yeah. Is it another scenery of the day? I heard it's another record for Cup of the Day attendance. Like, seriously, like, Cup of the Day is getting more and more and more popular, like... Oh no, 9... That is some real Michael Schumacher moment there. '25th division for Easy? Ah, yeah. You're on 28th division. Hey, I mean, you'll get better in time. I don't know. Imagine though if I come back into Cup of the Day and be like again in Division 8 or Division 7, like I don't know, like last time I'm that high was damn a long time ago. Maybe months ago. He died the first. Oh no. Oh no, Rizzy. Rip. Rip indeed. It is the big rip. Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. I don't know if our fuel can make it to lap 39 though. I'll have to get back to you in like 2 or more laps. Oh no, again! The exact same corner. ATOL freight cover the day is a nightmare. Oh my god, yeah, it's a nightmare for most of us. Need to play more TM. You lost 4 places on your Asia rank. Damn, yeah. I don't know. I haven't been doing a lot of campaign hunting. I haven't been doing a lot of matchmaking. At the moment, all my focus is on TM World Cup, really. Like, I pretty much have set a target to be like in the at least in the round of 128. Because judging from how I've been doing, I am in good contention to qualify for the round of 128. Yeah, I think I'll definitely need to like do the max fuel stop because I will need to take my time to hydrate from all of these talking. Okay, yeah, Reva, I don't think our fuel is gonna last up to lap 39. Ow. Come on, blue flags. Blue flags. Serves you right. Boxer slap? Okay. He ran him off the road. Yeah, I don't know if fuel can last that long. I don't even know if I can... I don't even know if I can go another lap on this fuel. Here we go then. Let's box. Yeah, I'm gonna do full tank, I think. Just for hydration. There we go. Ah, yes. Alright, full tank. We need more lift and coast. Oh yeah, definitely lift and coasting is very, very needed. Keep forgetting to do that. I forgot this is an F1. We need to conserve a lot of fuel. Oh yes. Oh yes, this soundtrack. Let's go. It is indeed the Outrun 2006 SP soundtrack. Where's my Outrun gang at? I don't know, can y'all even hear the music? I kind of have to bump the volume back down. Shiny roll indeed. Of course, you put on full screen just to listen to the music better. How about this? I can bump up the volume just a bit for this song specifically. There we go. Ow, hello. There you go. There you go. Nick jams in the chat. Oh no 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 no. Yep, that happened. Oh, I also forgot to do something. Let me just pause real quick. Head over to Discord and gonna do something just a bit. Just hang tight, chat. There you go. I'm back. Next stop at lap 48. Copy. PCSX2, yeah. Yeah, this is PCSX2. I mean, that's the only PS2 emulator that I know. I mean, if I have to, like... If I have to switch emulators, I will have to actually spend the effort of trying trying to migrate my save files over to the new emulator, which I don't know if they are. I don't know if they are compatible with each other, so I can't tell. What is that? Excuse me, what is this? Kalau ada fitur anti rahasia, mending di on aja. That's the thing. I don't know if my computer can handle it. PSX2 still leads in all-around performance, yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm using PCSX2 1.6, if you're wondering. Yeah, I can already tell this is way better. Although, unfortunately, on some parts of Gran Turismo 4, it's still a bit wonky sometimes, especially in tracks with heavy lighting, like, for example, George v. Paris. So, what lap should I pit again? 48, right? Ay, ay, ay. .48, okay. Ay, ay, ay. Again, Chunder. Oh my word. Oh wait, Real Racing 3 works on PC? I thought it was like a mobile / tablet only game. At least that's what I remember from like Real Racing 2, which was a very long time ago. I remember playing Real Racing 2, actually not even playing Real Racing 2. I remember watching my friends at school play Real Racing 2. They always have this big ass iPads and just play that. The sight of my friends tilting their iPads to turn the car in Real Racing 2 still haunts me to this day. Yes, using tilt controls. Imagine using tilt controls in a racing game. I mean, it works, but you know. Kind of the only way to play. Yeah, I know. He's still on his Steam controller to play Grid. Ah. Yes, this song is by the one and only Wolfgun. You can't go wrong with drum and bass, really. Oh, okay. Yep, turn 2. Wipeout turn you to drum and bass, yeah. I think in every single racing game fan, there's always a soft spot in them for drum and bass. Also, yeah, fuck that car. Yeah, there's always a soft spot in any racing game enjoyer for drum and bass. I remember because back in my day when I was still playing Trackmania 2, you know servers in Trackmania 2 can play their own songs, right? Like around 2013 and sometime like that, when Trackmania 2 is still very popular. Yeah, literally every single server who have custom music set turned on, almost all of them play drum and bass. The amount of energy in drum and bass is huge. You say that as a metal main? I don't know. I can't really get into metal. Unless you count Igor, really. I don't know. There's just something with Igor that pulls me into it. Other than that, not really a huge metal fan. My day was always listening to really loud drum and bass, whether they like it or not. True. Okay. Yep, it really is. Ooh, okay. Okay, okay, we good, we good, we good. Turn 1 and 2 and the double left quarterback straight. You mean spoon curve? Yeah, spoon curve is... yeah. Spoon curve is interesting. Use the curves to indicate when you need to brake. I know. I have the distance markers, I have the curbs. I'm using every single cue that I can use. But there's also the fact that I need to lift and coast to save my fuel and my tires. It is. It is from Ridge Racer Type 4. Yes, I am sped. Je suis speed. Ich bin Geschwindigkeits... or something like that, I don't know. Oh, yep, yep. Yep, Woody's steer. There you go. Do you know who Sky in TM is? I think they dropped by my stream at one point, but I forgot. I think they are definitely Indonesian. On the date of like, yeah, I believe they're Indonesian. I remember they dropped by my stream. They came by once and yeah, and never really came back. Sag. Oh no. The SS always gets me. Oh yeah, box next lap by the way. Wait, who is it? Tom, he's quite active in TM since TM2. Oh, you mean Sky? I'm very active since like TMNF. Yeah, my first TM game was TMNF back in 2008. I know, I know. All these years I could use to actually get better at TM, and I can't even get out of Silver Division in OGL. I know, I'm washed up. I am so incredibly washed up. Not Monaco. I mean, yeah, haha, funny joke. We have the same flag or something like that. But no, yeah, we do have we already have a lot of Indonesian players in Trackmania. I think the recent kick from the YouTube algorithm really brought a lot of new people into the Indonesian and Asian Trackmania community, and I'm very glad to be able to steer the Indonesian Trackmania community into, you know, yeah, trying the game more, experience the game, be friendly with the community and all that, you know. It all started when I accidentally found Gaming Boy, or when someone who dropped by my stream introduced me to Gaming Boy. The TM veteran has spoken. Wait, you got to TM because someone gifted you TM2 Stadium. Oh. Yep, Boxer Slap indeed. The tires are dead, Bono. Tires are dead. Bono. Something like that, I don't know. There is a person in Trackmania Discord who is also in Indonesia. Ooh, yep. Yeah, the message from SRK that changed the fate of Indonesian Trackmania. Indonesian Trackmania is pretty much alive. I know there's like only 5 of us at the moment, but you know. We're here. We're alive. Oh, let's go. Perfect timing for that song to play as I die. Okay, there you go. Membawa nama harum Indonesia. Yep. I mean, again, the concept of national pride is really foreign to me. But hey, I mean, if I want to bring the Indonesian name abroad, the best I can do is Trackmania, right? Oh my god, there we go. No refuel, I think. I think we're good, right? With no refuel. Potato chips. Spider, you some potato chips that may not be at Singapore. Oh my god. We apply PKN lessons into gaming. I finally use for PKN. I don't know, like, as I said, as someone who is very foreign to the concept of national pride, like PKN as a subject is, yeah, I don't know. It's just boring. I mean, Rizzy's not wrong. I mean, Gaming Boy, you can say that with any subjects. I guess that's really pretty much why I don't do well at school. I can't memorize. I have the shortest term memory you will ever feel on this corner of Twitch. You'd rather have civic education rather than PKN, yeah. I know, like you're getting ass kicked in uni because you don't know anything about the Indo subjects. Oh yeah. Wait. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, like I think in the very first few semesters of Indonesian uni, you now have Pendidikan Pancasila, right? Like I don't know what do you even learn in Pendidikan Pancasila, but okay. In those weird Indo propaganda. Yeah, I mean that's one way to put it, Leviathan, yeah. Again, as someone who has a global audience on Twitch, who has spent pretty much half of his life talking with strangers on the internet abroad, the concept of national pride is very foreign to me. Like, okay, fine, you love your country too much, but please don't turn it into blind love, you know. I guess that's pretty much a good way to approach everything, right? Don't love it too much, it becomes blind love. Indo propaganda, tukang baso incoming. Yeah. I mean, hey. Good thing I didn't order any food out tonight. Wait, no, fuck. I did order that burrito. Shit. Wait, not burrito, taco. Yeah, I did order that burrito. Wait, why did I say burrito again? Yeah, taco. Well, I hope that taco didn't give me food poisoning or something like that. I don't know. It's fine. Taco Bell vibes? Yeah, I mean, it's not really Taco Bell. Because, okay, so for those of you people who live in Jakarta, I found a very good taco place near me. Or at least a Mexican food place that does accept orders through GrabFood, which is baffling to see Taco Bell still doesn't accept orders through GrabFood. Like, why? And they also still only have a single branch in the middle of, like, you know, the busiest place in Jakarta. But yeah, as a stopgap between me getting the actual Taco Bell, there's this Mexican food place. I can just type it out. It's called, there you go, Burrito. It's very good. Yeah, they have everything. They have quesadilla, they have taco, they have burrito. It's pretty good as well. Pretty good, pretty cheap. It's been my staple food. Yeah, they have 2 branches in Jakarta. I think you can find it on GoFood and GrabFood. They're on both of them. But yeah, it's a very good stopgap. If you can't wait to get your fix of Mexican food, but you cannot since Taco Bell still doesn't accept delivery for whatever reason. But yeah, burrito, very enjoyable. Totally not sponsored, just a happy customer. There in Bintago, let's go. Yep. Oh shit, you're in Bintago too, Leviathan? Or at least near to it? Taco Bell is Tex-Mex. Yeah, I know. They're not really Mexican. Well, they're quote-unquote Mexican. You're on Bintago? Hey. Let's go. Welcome to the best suburb in Jakarta. Well, subjectively at least. I also think this is the best suburb in Jakarta. But yeah, they are in Bintaro. They're very near to where I live as well. Like I literally order like during Ramadan, I order at 5 p.m. and then it just arrives at my door at around like 5:30, 5:45, you know. Perfect time for iftar, you know. As a Bintaro my whole life, you can confirm. Yeah, see? Leviathan agrees. It's cool, it's pretty chill. It has good public transport access, you know? Well, in the form of commuter rails, but you get my point. You can meet up in real life. Yeah, Leviathan, I don't know. Maybe at some point we can definitely meet in real life since apparently we're very close to each other. I don't know. I guess if we end up meeting up with each other, you know, outside of the Rona, well, when the Rona is no longer a thing, I don't know, you'll know where to find me. I'll be there near the Carl's Jr. Yes, that Carl's Jr. You know where it is. If you know, you know. Oh. They have a lot of Japanese stalls in Serpong. Ah, yeah. I think pretty much the entirety of Tangso is pretty much the best, you know. It's very, very full of really, really good suburbs, you know. You have BSD City, you have Alam Sutra, you have Serpong, you know. All that good stuff, you know. Meeting in TM. Comic Con in Serpong. They do have a, if I remember correctly, they do have the Big Bad Wolf Book Festival. If you remember that, they did come to BSD City at one point. Like Big Bad Wolf, you know, that popular book sale, yeah. Oh, scheisse. I totally forgot. I totally forgot where the track goes. Don't mind me. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Good. Oh my god, I think I'm already zoning out by driving this by driving a lot. Like I'm already pretty much in the zone here. It's just driving on and on and on, you know. Oh my god, like wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh my god. So all of the Indonesian Trackmania players are not even just concentrated to one city. It's not even concentrated to not even just concentrated to one city. It's concentrated to this one suburb. Okay, okay, okay. I see where it is. Apparently, yes. Yeah. Tangerang Selatan, your breeding home to Indonesian Trackmania players. Yeah. Sadly, if you're not born or raised somewhere within Tangerang Selatan, nah, you're not gonna make it in Trackmania. You need to move here. TM Bootcamp, let's go. TM Bootcamp in Tangerang Selatan. We can do that, right? I don't know. If by the off chance TM becomes popular as an esports in Indonesia, you know, hey, you know, they really need to, you know, though they really need to, you know, get off their Free Fires, get off their Mobile Legends, you know. Forget about all that. Trackmania is the esports of the future in Indonesia. If you're from the Indonesian Esports Association, if you're watching this, hello, please make Trackmania a suitable esport in Indonesia, please. We already have the player base. I know it's only like 4 of us, but hey, we can grow it. We can grow it easily. Come on, come on. Where y'all at? Huh? Four still player base, yeah, I know. We kind of have the same situation as NA Trackmania, where you know, we have the players, but we just don't have the resources to grow it, right? I mean, that's why I'm kind of glad I did set up the Asia/Oceania tournament with the help of SRK. It's definitely gonna, there is definitely gonna be a second season. I promise you that. I'm not gonna, okay, both me and Reezy, since we are both the admins of that community, well, the Asia/Oceania community. Since we both are the admins, like, yeah, we can assure you that there's gonna be a second season. That's all we can, that's all the information we can give. Without fear of leaking a lot more things out. Need to warm up properly before a match. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's the thing. Like, that's pretty much why my entire time in Trackmania has been eaten up by training for the World Cup, right? I haven't even been able to touch matchmaking or even done a lot of world record hunting. Bruno's final bracket is not healthy for your heart. I mean, that was yeah, as Weezy said, that was pretty clutch, you know? That was pretty clutch. Not gonna lie. Finally completed Tom's new RPG. Oh yeah, I haven't tried that out. Yeah, I was watching Lentillian's stream, and he was doing that map. How long did it take you, Spider? One hour 55 minutes, nice. And where did that put you on the leaderboard? Worldwide, that is. '58 or 59, okay. Alright, I think, yeah, lap 58 will be fine. 11th, damn. So a lot of people are already doing that map, okay. Also, my current leaderboard with my current ranking with the TM World Cup map pack, 84th. So I can already tell I have a chance to make it to the round of 128. Yeah, 84th. I am extremely ready to be in the round of 128. I mean, I'm slowly growing a lot of confidence on some of the maps that I initially hated from the fall maps. So I think I'm slowly getting better on Paradise. I'm slowly getting better on Circles. Alright, so I think, yeah, I'm gonna box on lap 58. Just don't crash, I know. I'm gonna try not to. Alright, so box this lap. Oh my god, again, the chunder. Ooh, okay. Okay. Okay, so all of these, I don't even know what the pit strategies are for these AIs. But honestly, it doesn't really matter since I'm already way ahead. Yeah, around 10 laps-ish. Something like that. Okay. Here we go. Change all the tires and full tank as well. There we go. Alright, hydrate time. Okay. Just wait till the fuels are done. There we go. Perfect. Gonna heads down for work. Alright, see you later, Mark. Oh my god, there is a lot of vibrating with the Xbox One controller when you're on PCSX 2. Controller go burr, yeah. Click. Click the circles or something like that. I don't know. And boom, boom. I don't know. I'm an OS player. I say that, but I play Osmania, so you know. I mean, not religiously. I play it once in a while. If you bother, you would still play Os. Yeah. Just don't want to ruin your hands. Oh yeah, I remember your hands are slowly dying or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, you need those hands for Trackmania, my friend. Any more than 4 keys, your brain is fried. Yeah, understandable. I mean, I guess the main game mode, the main mode in Osmania is 4 keys as well. Oh, okay, good. For 1 second, you thought y'all were talking about Shootmania. I mean, let's be honest. Does any of y'all play Shootmania? I don't. Both require some level of aiming, so yes. I know a friend in the Twitch Indonesia community who used to be a pro Shootmania player until, of course, the community dies down. Then he moved over to Valorant. Everyone never asks how Shootmania is. Yeah. People always ask what is Shootmania, but nobody asks how is Shootmania. Sag. And the Valorant reeling everyone in, yeah. I don't know, I'm not really well versed into the world of FPS. I guess, except for Destiny. I'll make an exception for Destiny. But that's pretty much it. Other than Destiny, I don't do FPS. Same but CSGO, yeah. And the only FPS you need is about 70 to 80 in Trackmania. Fucking hell, gaming boy. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. We good. We Gucci. Yes. Getting the hairpin right is always satisfying. Don't know why. Okay, so next stop, lap 68. Oh my god, like having to lift and coast really reminds me of you know, those hybrid cars in WEC. Uh-oh. There you go. Good car. Good car. One. Oh my god, Rev. Yes, yes, let's try it. Let's try that. Oh my god, I'm so immature. One lap in first person mode challenge. Okay, let's do that next lap then. Yes, I'd like to call this the Carl Jr. challenge. I don't know. Do you want the hood cam, Leviathan, or do you want the full on like the full on that cam? I know it's up to you, Leviathan. Do you want the hood cam or do you want the Carl Jr. cam? The that cam. So this one. Yeah. I love how this game didn't have true first person. Yep. True. Alright. Time to become Carl Jr. for a whole lap. Here we go. Oh my god, this is weird. How can Carl Jr. drive like this? Or how can Grenade even drive like this? Oh boy. Imagine putting your head close to the ground like this. I know, right? Fastest lap incoming. Oh god. Then again, I've been lifting and coasting, so it's not gonna be a fastest lap. Oh god. How did I catch that? I have no idea. There we go. That's one lap. Turning strat yet. Oh no, Gaming Boy didn't have TM2 Stadium. I think I remember buying TM2 Stadium day one. I don't know, I forgot. Oh! Oh my god. That's very close. Is our country leaderboard in TM2 active? That's a problem, Gaming Boy. Before TM 2020 came along, I really didn't care much about the solo campaign in both TMNF and TM2, so yeah, you'll understand why I don't have any any place in the leaderboard when it comes to the solo campaign. But online, I'm like up there. I mean, yeah, I know, like kind of like TM 2020 kind of like made me want to go back to the older campaigns, which is why I recently started my TM Turbo series, although I should go back to it. It's been a while since I did the Trackmania Turbo series. Hey Shayla, hello. We are 2 hours and 15 minutes into this race. As you can see, it's lap 65 out of 172. We're not gonna be finishing this race until 3 a.m. my time at the very least. I know. The Miapa, yeah? Yeah, Shayla. Welcome to the wonderful world of Gran Turismo 4 endurance races. I'm doing this in one sitting. I mean, you can essentially do a driver swap, so you can let the AI take over and you can fast forward the race, but I'm not doing that because I'm a masochist. I know. This is not a tournament. This is me trying to 100% the game. And they do have literally endurance modes where the races would go this long. Yes, 1,000 kilometers long. Also, can we give a shout out to Shayla? Any mods? Go check her out. She's actually a friend from high school. She's a friend from high school that I never knew at first that she streamed. And yeah, she also streams on Twitch now, apparently. There you go. Thank you, Rizzy. Okay, no, I know she's been streaming for quite some time, but yeah, never knew that until like about a month or two ago. But yeah, what a small world. Yeah, can we title this stream, I don't know, like it's a small world, it's a small world simulator or something like that. I don't know. Because yeah, this stream we've pretty much realized what a small world it has been. Like we found out all the Trackmania players from Indonesia are within 10 kilometers from each other, since we know we all live in Tangerang Selatan. And yeah, and we also know that Sheila, my high school friend, is a live streamer on Twitch, you know. No, Rizzy, you got the title format wrong. It's The Real, It's a Small World Simulator. Or something like that. Yeah. Alright, so Reva, you were saying we need to go all the way to lap 69? I'm doing it. I'm doing it, totally not for the memes. There you go, thank you. Oh, okay, good. And totally not for the memes. Yes, we're pitting lap 69. Yeah, Twitch is a pretty small world, Sheila, I know. I mean, then again, the Indonesian community on Twitch is still growing. We're a pretty small, tight-knit community as well. But yeah, I am a member of the Twitch Indonesia community. So yeah, we are a community which is pretty much created to help grow Twitch as a platform in Indonesia. And I'm pretty glad to be able to play a part on that. If you want to learn more about it, !Twitch Indo, I think. Yes, I keep forgetting all my commands. I know. Very, very, very bad of me. Very forgetful of me. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Twitch Indonesia. Yeah, I mean, I've been a member for like about a year or two. There you go, Twitch Indonesia. Sorry, yeah. I mean, either or, both should work. But unfortunately, Sheila, she's not physically in Indonesia right now because she's in Australia. Think of doing Twitch streams on your break next month? Ooh. Ooh. Nice. You are actually, yeah. Yeah, I know, Shayla. Australia internet is much better compared to Indonesian internet for when it comes to streaming. I mean, I got a pretty decent first media plan and I can't even stream above 720p 60. Otherwise, yeah, it would look bad. Oh, you're in indoor right now. Ah, my fuck. Oh my god. Yep. Uh, Pepega, as always. I know, I know. Sorry, I can't read chat while I'm in the middle of driving. Remember, kids, never read chat and drive. It's not good for your health. You will be sick. Reading chat while driving will make you very sick. Yep, we're in the nicest lap. Sotoy, I know. Aduh, sotoy gue keluar lagi kan. This lap is brought to you by Nice. Yep. Oh my god, yep. Totally worth it. My tires are dead, but it's totally worth it. Samir, you're breaking the car. You have to listen to my call, Samir. Alright, enough being Papagas. Hey, it's that song. Anyways, enough being Papagas. Let's head to the pits now. Let's box. Yeah, perfect timing for the song from my trailer to play right now. It's healthy to be a Papega once in a while. I know. Remember, chat. Remember, Papega responsibly. This is your yet another this is your yet another PSA from twitch.tv/Reza014. Remember, Papega responsibly. Judge of the fuel consumption, you think it's 10 laps per stint max? Okay. Okay, so lap 70 now. So yeah, at lap 140 we'll be around 5 hours in. So you can already tell how long this race is gonna be. If you took a quick like 4 or 5 hour nap like during the start of my stream, you would wake up and you would still see me streaming. That's how long this race is. Also, Eva, should I continue lifting and coasting? Is that the only way I can get like 10 laps per stint? Oh boy, here we go. Keep lifting and coasting. Copy. Oh my god, I still can't believe how hilarious it was. Like, I was initially taking a break from Twitter because of, you know, stuff. And then I came back to Twitter to even more drama, this time in an entirely different section of my timeline. But yeah, that's beside the point. What matters is I'm now way better than I ever was just by taking a week off of Twitter, really. Sometimes I really value the more intimate interaction in, you know, private group chats or Discord servers, you know. Like, I think I'm slowly kind of like shying away from like public social media like Facebook or Twitter. Even though I still kind of like tweet on it once in a while. I know it's very hard to escape Twitter really for me. But trying to focus it more on, like, you know, just maintaining my own Discord server and just, you know, DMing people, you know. It really, you know, it really reinvigorates you to be able to do a lot more, you know, without outside pressure, right? Because every time you go to Twitter, it's like a fucking war zone. Especially if you don't know that you should switch from the home timeline to the latest tweets timeline, because boy, the home timeline is an algorithmic mess. Twitter's only good when you know where to look. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I think I'm slowly doing this. I've been slowly doing this practice for over a year now, but the way you can make your Twitter timeline better, way better than ever, is, okay, so create a list, a private list of all of the topics that you follow. For example, for me, my current topic of interest is, you know, motorsports, Trackmania, what else? I think that's pretty much it. So motorsports, Trackmania. I also follow some digital artists on Twitter, so I also create a list for that. And then, so yeah, create all of those lists, make it private, and just put all of the people that matters to you related to that topic in said list. Believe me, try that and get rid of your home timeline. It really is. Your Twitter experience will be a million times better. And of course, if you want, also create a list for your, you know, mutual friends. I do have, like, you know, so my current Twitter lists are, so I have a Twitter list for my mutual friends. I have a Twitter list for motorsports related stuff. I have a list for programming related stuff, Trackmania as well, and artists on Twitter. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, because see, there are actually two home timelines in Twitter, right? There is the default algorithmic home timeline, and then there's the latest tweets timeline. The latest tweets timeline is less fucky because, well, it's not bound to the algorithm, but it's still a very noisy place when you follow a lot of people like I do. But yeah, I've fully switched away from, like, you know, the default home timeline to just following from lists. And And I also do the same thing on my tweet deck, so I remove the home timeline column and just replace it with all the lists that I follow. It's a very, very good experience, really. Oh, fuck, 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 shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck. You can always use higher gear if you're on manual. That's the thing. I am on automatic. I know. I know, what a pleb, right? Me using automatic transmission with driving assists. Shit, fuck corner. Wrong track. Wrong track. You're thinking of the wrong track there. Just go faster, forehead, yeah. Oh, again. Oh my god. Ah! Again. I'm being a papega. Guess you have to cook miso dup. Oh no. Miso dup is fine if there are no other things to eat. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the only time you will eat miso dup is if for some reason you cannot get an Indomie. I think that's the only thing miso dup is good for. I don't know. If someone from miso dup is watching, please don't sue. Please don't wave the uite on me. I hate that law. You do have Indomie, but your bro bought that. Ah, rip. Well, I don't know, Rizzy. If there's a 7-Eleven near you, you can buy that from the 7-Eleven. Also, for all of you Trackmania players, roughly 15 minutes left to Cup of the Day, so get ready for that, I guess. Yeah, I miss 7-Elevens as well. I know, I get that feel. Yeah, 7-Eleven kind of died out in Indonesia because the franchise ran out of money. Which is sad. Hey, at least we have Family Mart now. It's like 7-Eleven, but more. Yeah, I know. I miss the hot dogs from 7-Eleven. I think Shayla's username as well. Shayla's username on Twitch is also a reference to the Slurpee from 7-Eleven. I don't know. I don't know if I'm right. I don't want going on sotoy lagi. So, you know, will the real Shayla please stand up and confirm this? Gunakan produk dalam negeri, yeah. I hate that. I fucking hate that. I fucking hate that phrase. Oh my god. I'm gonna start another Indonesian discourse at this rate. I'm gonna be honest. I hate that phrase. I hate that phrase. Cintailah produk-produk Indonesia and or karya bangsa harus didukung. That makes you. We need another line. No. We don't need another line. Because that makes you blind towards the concept of quality. That's the thing. You need to remember, you need your products to be at least of high quality before you can use it. For me, I don't really care if a product comes from Indonesia or not, as long as it's high quality, right? There's a reason why some of y'all prefer GoFood over GrabFood, right? Because Gojek has proven themselves to be a quality product, which can compete with the likes of Grab and Uber. You just took all the words from your mouth. They're anti-competitive because of where it's from. Yeah, I know. Must be on vibes. I know, right? Exactly, right? That's the thing. If you have a blind love towards something, you will be, yeah, as I said, you will be blinded by your love of products from certain country or brand or something like that, right? That's how fanboyism grows rampant, especially in internet. I mean, fanboys, regardless of whatever it is, right? You know, as I said, if you're either an Apple fanboy or an Android fanboy, you know, or if you're a fan of this one K-pop band or the other, you know, remember, love is blind. The day Polytron takes over Samsung is the day you start using Indo stuff. Yeah, I mean, again, it will take a long time for me to gain that trust. They will have to prove their quality first, right? They will have to prove their quality first before I will grow. I will even come within an inch of touching their products. If you get what I mean? GoFood grabbing the #1 spot over Grab. Yeah, that's the thing. Because they do have a quality product. I mean, I still don't like their cringy Cintailah Kaya Anak Bangsa marketing, because honestly that's a bit cringe, not gonna lie. They don't need to do that. They already have their market share. They have a quality product. Oh, hello, time to lap you. Do we have an Indonesian branded refrigerator? I don't know. Probably Polytron. I don't know. I don't know if Polytron makes refrigerators. Oh yeah, Polytron also sells fridges. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a practical man, okay? I'm a practical man. I will use anything that works for me, regardless of who makes it, regardless of where it comes from. I'm a simple, practical man. You mean not refrigerators, but most kitchen stuffs? That's cool. I don't know then. Okay, so I'd assume pit on lap 79. River. We're getting there. I know. But again, as I said, it will take a long way for me to, you know, gain that trust. It would take a long time for me to, like, you know, to switch, right? Because again, I have things that work for me, you know. I will not sacrifice that practicality for, you know, blind love towards, I don't know, products from a certain brand or certain country, right? I don't know. That's just my opinion again. So yeah, we can leave it at that. In before I post this on Twitter and get ratioed again. Oh boy. Yeah, love to get ratioed on Twitter, lads. Oh yeah, that's also why I took a break from Twitter, because just, you know, it was too much. Okay, so lap 79 is when we're gonna pit again. Also, I will need to pause and head over to the toilet during my pit stop. So a literal pit stop. Got ratioed because you're not your average in the nation. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I know I am, you know, I know I posted that tweet when I was heated, you know, so I was kind of ranting, right? Which was, I think, my mistake number one. So, you know, never post anything when you're being riled up or angry. You know, let cooler heads prevail. But yeah, somehow that tweet got spread. That tweet got screen capped and made it to Facebook, where, yeah, a lot of people are, yeah, you know how fucking disgusting people on Facebook are. Don't need to tell y'all again about that. And then yeah, after that, got ratioed. I mean, you know, I did actually read through the replies and the quote tweets. I know, very not good of me, because, you know, you do see some fucked up shit. Yeah, I know, that's the thing. Okay, so after looking at the replies, I did notice a pattern. There are already a few groups of people that I can classify these people to. So first there are people who are just, you know, riding in on the bandwagon, right? Second are people who think it's funny to use the same meme that I ranted about towards me and use it against me, right? Third was really vile insults with instances of the R word. Yes, I got called the R word apparently a few times, which is, yeah, cool, thanks. Also, I should really pit now. Yeah, I got called the R word, which is, yeah. But then there is also some valuable discussions to be had, you know. There are some, you know, there are some counterpoints that are entirely valid, which I missed during my initial tirade. And I somehow got into some pretty decent discussions with some of the people, and yeah. But again, you really have to wade through a pile of bullshit to find that, which sucks. So I decided, yeah, fuck this. I decided to take a break from Twitter for, you know, about a week and a half. If it ended up being a week and a half. Anyways, yeah, I need to hydrate. Thank you. Also, Leviathan, I'll get back to your chat. I need to go to the toilet. There we go. I'll be back, chat. Don't worry. Hello, I'm back. Alright, so what did Leviathan say? I hate how much backlash you can get for having an opinion in Indonesian internet. They're not really discussing. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I realized as well. As I said, there were a lot of instances of hateful insults. You know, some people calling me the R word. You know, yeah, it was really bad to the point where I really literally had to take a week and a half break from Twitter. It was that bad. You know, okay, I'm gonna switch to Indonesian for real quick. I'm gonna switch to Indonesian real quick, and I need to pause the music for a moment because this is actually very serious. Oh, scene. Okay, fuck. Jadi, ingat gak waktu ada artikel berita yang bilang bahwa netizen Indonesia itu paling nggak sopan sedunia. Itu hasil riset Microsoft. Hasil riset Microsoft. Ya, pokoknya soal ya behavior itulah behavior netizen di sosial media. Dan emang hasil dari riset mereka ya itu netizen Indonesia emang paling nggak sopan sedunia. Dan terus dipost kan hasil riset itu ya ada di blog mereka, terus ada di Twitter juga, dan ada di Instagram. Jadi ada akun Instagram milik Microsoft yang melakukan research itu dan akhirnya dipost di Instagram kan. Dan komen-komennya di Instagram juga ya kayak gitu, pada nggak sopan semua. So like I don't know if it's second nature di netizen Indonesia bahwa mereka tuh harus ribut all the time, atau emang netizen Indonesia ini they don't understand irony, right? They proved Microsoft right. They don't understand irony. I think we did talk about it. Like I think we did talk about it on our Discord. You know which channel to look. It's Indo Circle Jerk, by the way. But yeah, okay, I'm back. I'm going back to English, and I'm going back to the race. Here we go. Ay. Cold tires. Remember that article said, oh yeah, Reva is just translating what I said. Thank you, Reva. Thank you. So yeah, chat, now you know I can also speak Indonesian. Well, at least I can still speak Indonesian. Although I don't know if my dialect of Indonesian is of similarity to any ethnic groups, because honestly my Indonesian accent sounded very foreign. Oh no, not again. Fuck. That's what I get for shitting about Indonesian Twitter live on stream again. No. The game punishes me in the form of a big sad. Yeah, so there was a research made by Microsoft looking into, you know, social media behavior. You know, and then they discovered that yeah, Indonesian netizens are the most unfriendly netizens on the internet. And once that result of the research gets posted on Instagram, oh boy, the Indonesians basically proved them right. You can't load cover the day because you're on data? Oh no. Rip. What's the map anyway? Do we have a map? Is TOTD bot working? I mean, I can't check Discord now anyways because, well, I'm still driving. A heavy one. I see. Is it another scenery heavy map? Kuro? Wait, Google I/O happening right now? Fuck. Hello? Hello? Is the long track? Okay. Oh no. Is it Tom's RPG map? If it's Tom's RPG map, imagine if we have Tom's RPG map on Cup of the Day. No. Oh, 58 seconds. It just started. Okay. Do keep me updated. Do keep us updated, Kuro, because I can't watch it right now. Because, you know, I have around 3 hours left to this race. It's called Convergence. Looks technical. Ooh. I mean, that's what Google I/Os always are. They're a conference meant for developers building apps on the Android platform, or literally any Google platform, really. But they usually have a keynote presentation at the beginning to, you know, just kind of show, like, kind of like Apple keynote, right? The keynotes where they usually, you know, show up and coming technologies. Just started? Nice. Oh no! Fuck. Okay, so I can already tell this is gonna last like 5 hours-ish. So this race is gonna go on for 5 hours-ish because, well, you know, So judging from our time, so we're 2 hours and 51 minutes into this race, and we're already on lap 82. So now, if I can remember to check what lap we're in on the 3 hour mark, then we can know, you know, how long of a race we have left. As I said, think of this as our endurance test for our Vault of Glass world first attempt, which is happening on Saturday. If you're into Destiny stuff. But yeah, damn, I've been so out of the loop when it comes to, like, you know, stuff that Google and Apple are pulling out. I mean, honestly, in my opinion, I guess progress in, you know, mobile phone development has pretty much stagnated over the past 4 or 5 years. Like, there's nothing really new and exciting when it comes to phones in general. This goes across brands, by the way. Yeah, it's just the same with Apple as it is with Android. Which is why I haven't really bothered upgrading from my OnePlus 6 so far. I mean, my OnePlus 6 is still holding on pretty well. Yeah, don't y'all miss the good old days when, you know, where a lot of phones were very, very unique. Like, there's a lot of innovation happening on mobile phones, like around the mid 2000s and all that, around that time. Remember the Nokia N series? Damn, those are some very, very good phones. Yeah, the Nokia age. You know, when phones are still not afraid to try out new things, like, you know, Sony Ericsson with all their MP3 goodness, and Nokia with their N gauge and their N series and their E series. Mr. Mobile has a series about when phones were fun. Ah, yeah, I need to watch that. First up is something called Smart Canvas for dock. Ah! Trying to chase after Notion. Ooh! Oh, fuck. They're trying to push Meet into docs. Oh my god. Of course. Google Meet. I mean, Google Meet is a good software, not gonna lie. We use it at work. It works. Also, they're trying to push Google Meet into doc sheet slides. Damn, rip. Oh my god, I think what I miss from Nokia back in the day are their very, very good commercials. Especially the Nokia N series commercials, because they are very good. The one that I remember the most, the one with the song is it In My Head by Moby? I don't know, maybe Crow can correct me. Remember those Nokia N series ads? Yeah, they're very good. I think I can find it on my YouTube history if I have the time. Maybe on the next stint, I will open up my phone and look it up on my history. You vaguely remember them, but remember the N series being like a game changer? Yeah, the N series in general is a game changer. I think it all started with the Nokia N90. No, not N90. N95. Sorry. N95. That weird-ass handycam-like phone with a camera. Yeah. Yeah, you can twist out the screen like a handycam. Oh, that's an N90, sorry. Yeah, my bad. I keep mixing the two. But another memorable Nokia ad was the ad for the Nokia N82. Yeah. Yeah, check out the fairy tale ad for the Nokia N82. It's also a very, very good phone ad. Alright, see you, Jason. Okay, just 4 laps before I can check my browser check my YouTube history and see if I can still find it. You miss when Nokia made premium phones around the mid 2000s? Yeah. Yeah, I've been wanting to see if I can get those Android phones from Nokia. I mean, I know Nokia is just a shell of what it once was, but still. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, because the Windows Phone era of Nokia was actually pretty decent. Like, you know, they have a good product in Windows Phone. But unfortunately, yeah, you know, nobody wanted to develop apps for that, so it kind of just died. As I say, which is a shame because Windows Phone was pretty good. $2,999 players qualified in cover the day. Damn. You could have been the 3,000th. You remember that one time Google made a YouTube app and changed their API the next day after they released it? And said it was all Microsoft's fault and just for... Yeah. Yeah, that was just Google being Google. Finding an excuse not to develop for other platforms. Hello? I think that's also kind of like my initial frustrations when apps are launched as a, you know, for example, Mac only or iPhone only product. That's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like a bit shitty when I kind of want to use that product but cannot because, well, you know, and there's already a platform that is universal and can be used everywhere. Like, you know, the web can be used everywhere, right? It works on whichever device has a web browser. They had the last hoorah in Windows Phone 10. I mean, to be fair, like, I hate saying this, but I think Microsoft is the better one. Is the better one in terms of, you know, developer experience and design compared to the other companies, because oh my god, the latest Google design that the latest design that Google came up with their logos and whatnot is yeah, very bad. And Microsoft with their Fluent design system is actually, the Fluent design system is a pretty good design system. They just need to, I think I talked about this with Alpha on the Discord the other day, which by the way you should join, !Discord. Yeah, we had a discussion about, you know, design and stuff, you know, UI design and whatnot. And yeah, we did agree that Microsoft is the better ones in terms of design, but their problem is, you know, they have yet to figure out how to implement their designs consistently, because, you know, in Windows 10 it's still a very big blob of mess when it comes to consistency. There's a lot of the modern components, there's a lot of the legacy components. And yeah, the Fluent design system is already implemented in full in, like, you know, a lot of Microsoft's web stuff, like, you know, Microsoft Outlook and Office Online. I think Microsoft Office, the desktop version now has also almost fully implemented the Fluent design. But yeah, unfortunately on Windows, it's an entirely different story because you have a lot of legacy components that you need to, you know, you need to update before you need to make sweeping, before you can make sweeping changes to the UI. And if they want to rewrite a lot of their stuff, they can't because they also have enterprise customers. So you know, you don't want stuff to break for their enterprise customers who can't afford to, you know, get newer devices at bulk or newer versions of their operating systems at bulk. You know, again, Apple can afford to rewrite a lot of their stuff in macOS because, you know, they don't cater to the enterprise users, they cater to consumers. And consumers are generally more willing to, you know, to change or upgrade their products once in a while. But for Microsoft's case, because they have enterprise customers, you know, there's not really much they can do without, you know, working in increments, let's just say. But yeah, I think that's an interesting topic in of itself, which is way beyond the scope of the stream. Next thing in Google I/O is a new language model for natural language understanding, or so. Oh, natural language understanding. Ha! We do that stuff at work. Yeah, natural language processing, natural language understanding. Yep, that's the kind of stuff we do at work, at my workplace. You're currently doing UI UX. I can tell you Fluent design is real nice. Yeah, I know. Fluent design is like, I think the best thing that Microsoft has come out with over the past few years. Yeah, and it's easy to implement Fluent design on like other stuff outside of Windows. Like, I think VSTS, VS Code, Microsoft Office, Office Online, Microsoft Outlook have all implemented Fluent design. Also, I need to... Should I box this lap, Riva? It's already 10 laps, right? I think I might just box this lap. As usual, 10 laps. Ow. Okay, that means I can now find these ads and post this on the chat. Oh, let me pause this first, because I'm still finding. Ah, yes, this one. I think it's this one. Let me check. Yep, it is. There we go. That is one of the most memorable Nokia ads that I know, because yeah, I know the song, right? Yeah, I know about that as well, Leviathan. I mean, I am essentially a front-end engineer at work. You know, I do web stuff. I know it's not real programming, but you know, I move the pixels around with code. Okay, lap 90. Yeah, I was right in my prediction of like this taking around 5 to 6 hours. Maybe around 5 hours 55. You know, 5 hours 50. If we keep on this pace, we would be around that around that time, really. Oh, okay, okay, okay. There's a chicane in there somewhere. Oh my god. And knowing the fact that I'm still gonna be doing this for the next 3 hours. Oh fuck. If the first half of the race is something to use as a base, then you're at 6 to 6:01. I see. Yep. Excuse me. Oh boy. There we go. I think we might be able to try to push it out to lap 100. So just to make our stints a round number, we can probably push for 11 laps, so we pit on lap 100. I don't know if that's possible, but I'm gonna try. As long as I save my tires, as long as I save my fuel, I should be able to make it. We're back in a bit. You're gonna take a night snack. Okay. Enjoy your midnight snack. I mean, I'm glad I don't have to work tomorrow. Yeah, I'm still on my day off before continuing to work remotely on the Thursday. I mean, I've been working remotely like ever since the Rona started spreading. The should be. If you lasted 21 laps, okay, yeah. So lifting and coasting did wonders here. I'm glad. Okay, I want to stretch my right thumbs a bit. There you go. Oh, yep. quantum computing. Yay. Future stuff that doesn't really make any sense at the present day. Woo. Alright, let me pass. There you go, thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, I was about to ask. I wonder if the GT3 cars are already in GT4, but then I realized, oh yeah, this is early 2000s, so you know, we don't really have the luxury of GT3 cars just yet. Then again, outside of the JGTC, I don't even know what the sports car landscape was like during the early 2000s. I know there are some GT cars, I know there are some prototypes, but like, yeah, but is it the same GT cars that we know and love today, or slightly different? Are we there yet? No. Sadly not. We probably won't be finishing until, like, you know, until about 2 or 3 more hours. Like, literally, we are probably gonna be at the exact 6-hour mark when the race ends. So, you know. Yeah, this is long. And as I said, I'm just using this as kind of like an endurance test for when I finally ended up doing Vault of Glass World's First. You ready for it? Oh god. Are you inundated with coffee? Or something like that? Oh fuck. My driving is already bad. Meeting in 6 hours? Oh, okay. Yeah, as I said, I'm glad I don't have to work tomorrow. I'm still on my day off. Oh, and I did a dum-dum. So yeah, my current plan is I'm gonna see if I can push it to lap 100 so I can make my stints round, you know, a round number. There we go. Nice. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we can push it to lap 100. I'm pretty sure we can. Talking password manager updates. Also, welcome back, Leviathan. Oh wait, Google has a password manager, or is that just the built-in password manager in Chrome? Oh yeah, the password manager in Chrome. Yeah, I see. But I still like 1Password. They're going to integrate them together? Oh? As in? Something about cross support with Chrome and Android. Oh, nice. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I see. That's neat. But yeah, as I said, I still like 1Password. I still see no reason in moving away from it. Does its job pretty well. And besides, I probably won't be able to use that on my desktop because I use Microsoft Edge now on the desktop. Ooh, boy. Oh boy, we're feeling it. I'm currently now just like getting out of my chair and just stand up real quick once in a while, and you know, just quickly stretch my legs and whatnot. Just, you know, to keep your body healthy, you know. So yeah, I'm standing up right now. Speaking of which, I've started seeing a lot of people, especially streamers, they starting to use, you know, those kind of desks that you can, you know, that you can convert from a sitting desk to a standing desk. Kind of want that though. Yeah, by the press of a button, you can automatically move it up and down, and you know, as I said, turn it into like either a sitting desk or a standing desk. Yeah, I think Sandika Gali Padika also have that. Yeah, there's also like one streamer that I watch who, well, he's a Destiny 2 streamer. He uses a standing desk. But the cost, I know. Yeah, that's the thing. It's always the cost. It's gonna be expensive. Alright, let's go for one more lap then, just to make it a round number. I know my tires are dying, but it's fine. Alright, lap 100. Took us 3 hours, 27 minutes, and 59 seconds to get ourselves to lap 100. Yep, box this lap. I'm trying. Oh my god, I'm trying not to do the die here. You know what? In hindsight, I should have brought the super hard tires. Yeah, I have hard tires now. And I realized, yeah, I could have brought the super hard tires on me. Hey Rudy, yes. Welcome to the official stream of, well, dying. But also welcome to the official stream of taking a break from Trackmania for at least today. You know, there's been some stuff happening on the Trackmania community. You know which one. Oh my god. Also, my tires are dying. Yep. I can't really do much because my tires are dying. But yeah, mods, do give a shout out to Rudy. Extremely wholesome Trackmania streamer. Also, yes, we are doing the 1,000 kilometer race. But yeah, hello Rudy. How's your day been? Uh-oh. This is bad. This is bad. Okay. I can still nurse this car all the way. Yeah, just go. There we go. Alright. Into the pits. Ooh, okay. There you go, made it. Just getting started, making some coffee, reading some emails. Good. Alright, time to hydrate in between pit stops. But yeah, I've really been wanting to get back into this, streaming this game for quite some time. Finally found the time to do it now. But yeah, this has been, like, you know, this has been my game ever since I started streaming, you know. As you can see, we're in episode 43 now. I kind of have a goal in me to 100% this game while I'm streaming. So yeah, we're close. We're almost there. At the moment, we are at 88%, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 88%. We just need to do the endurance races, which I'm doing right now. It's one of the many endurance races in this game. As you can see, this is the 1,000 kilometers of Suzuka, 172 laps. We're 3 hours into the stream. It's still going. Can tell it's still going. Yep, 172 laps, Rudy. I mean, the thing is, okay, you can, if you want to take a break, you can switch to B-spec mode and let the AI take over. But since I'm a masochist, I tend to do it all in one sitting. Yep, laps. Almost 4 hours, I know. Yep, 3 hours 32 minutes. We're gonna be here for about, you know, for about 2.5 hours, so, you know, sit back, relax, be comfy. Get your caffeinated beverage of choice, if you have one. But honestly, it's been fun being able to stream this game again. Like, as I said, I made it a goal in me to 100% this game on stream. And we are already like 43 episodes in. We're getting there. Also, yeah, Kuro is here updating us on the Google I/O keynote that's happening right now, because I cannot watch it whilst I'm driving, of course. TLDR on Google search, basically you can submit search terms that are conversational. Oh, okay. They're using someone in Sukabumi. Let's go. Indonesia represent. But of all the places, why Sukabumi? That's still a ways away from Bandung, you know? Uh-oh. Because they love the earth. Oh my god, Sukabumi. Wherever. Either way, Indos can be proud for not knowing English. Now y'all got a ninth grader. They use Google Lens. Yeah. Oh my god, do we really want to bring that discourse again? In before we got ratioed on Twitter again, I have to take another prolonged break from Twitter. Yeah, deja vu. Feel like I've been in this place before. Don't bring it up. Yeah, I know. Hey guys, Twitter Ratio Survivor here, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Rezo014. Also, according to Twitch, we are already at the 4-hour mark. Huzzah! Yep. Oh, also now that Indonesia is being highlighted on the Google I/O keynote, imagine the articles tomorrow. Oh boy, imagine the articles about it tomorrow. Like literally every single clickbaity title you can come up with. It's all gonna be there. It's all gonna be in the papers and the news sites. Probably gonna be at thetick.com first, but probably Compass will get there eventually. Strategy update. We can now go to 9 laps per stint to save our tires. So go forth. Okay, time to push, I guess. Does that mean we can push? Just a little bit more push, okay. Alright then, it's time for our 9-lap stint. Ooh! Bugger. Yeah, I saw that as well, yeah. Definitely need to save the tires now. Oh my god, can't wait for the 1000 kilometers of Fuji when I can finally use the Minolta, which is much faster than this. Oh no! Oh my god. Back markers, come on. Oh, that's Nikita Mazepin for you. So Google search can now show you a website's description so you can tell if it's credible or not. Hey! Now you can find out if Rezo014.xyz is credible. Toto calling Massey intensifies, I know. Blue flags, Michael. We're gonna lose the race this way. Come on, blue flags. Blue flags. Oh my god, yeah, about that crow, yeah. Like, what is up with, you know, I don't know, I think this is way too prevalent in Indonesians because they just put literally everything in their Google Maps. Like, fucking hell. Like, I don't know, your granddad's graveyard on Google Maps. I mean, they kind of broke the #1 rule of Google Maps because those location markers meant to be for public places, right? I mean, I don't know if your granddad's graveyard is a public place, but hey. Just makes such a huge visual noise in Gmaps. Yeah, I know. I mean, also, what do you say about all the meme locations? Like, I don't know, like Mazepin's front wing or whatever at like turn 3 of Bahrain. I don't know. What do you make of that, Kuro? The places that are made just for memeing. Or the Josh fight, the grounds of the Josh fight, which is apparently now immortalized in Google Maps. Yeah, you can now find the exact place where the Josh fight happened on Google Maps. I know. I hate that I know this. Like, 2021 has brought me to this. You should meet with the last to go to watch the game in the grandpa's graveyard, and it's useful. Nice one. He once saw Leclerc's side mirror in Suzuka, yeah. Yeah, the Josh fight spot shouldn't be removed. It's an incredible sight to behold. Oh boy. Ah, yes. 2 more hours of this. I mean, at least this is not like... So remember... Oh my god. Remember Super GT's charity race? 200 laps at the Nordschleife or whatever it was? Yep. Can tell now if an area is busy at a given time or not. Oh yeah, that would be very useful, yeah. Especially for that one time when Kuro went to like a shopping mall at like just a random Sunday and just immediately get bombarded by a lot of people. That was Aeon Mall? Oh yeah. On the 3rd week of Ramadan as well, yeah. Yeah, it's bound to happen. But yeah. This stream until 3 a.m. I mean, we're not ending this until we finish this race. And again, we're now on lap 108 out of 172. I know some of my non-Indonesian friends are gonna be coming across this stream and be like, "Yo, bruh, what the fuck? Why are you still up? Go to bed," or something like that. But no, I'm not going to bed until this race is done. This guy's name is Bill Reddy? The fuck? Are we gonna have a Bill fight sometime in the future? I can sense it coming. Okay, so yeah, following what Reva said, we're gonna pit on the next lap, 109. So yeah, we're gonna take stints of 9 laps now. We're not gonna risk our tires. Cause yeah, if you remember correctly, yeah, around lap 10, our tires are already on the brink, so we won't repeat that same mistake. All Bills versus all Joshes, yes, let's go. Thank God, you can already tell the Josh fight is way better than the Area 51 raid because it actually happened. It actually happened and we have a winner. Also, all hail little Josh. That's the NFL team in Buffalo Bills. sorry, I just can't. See, the thing is, I don't watch American football, right? But I just, you know, I can already sense it from a mile away. You know, what if the Buffalo Bills team had a roster of just literally all guys named Bill? So, you know, the Buffalo Bills, you know. I guess I could also accept the Buffalo Oops All Bills as a good substitute for their team name. Oh shit, I forgot. God damn it. Forgot to box. God damn it. I was too busy memeing and I forgot my pit window. Yeah, Pepega, I know, Pepe Point. Haha. The streamer doesn't know, yep. Yeah, I guess we can make it an 8-lap stint for the next one. I don't mind. Just to make up for the lost time. It's okay. I mean, just to make it another round number again. Oh, there we go. Ah yes, always love this hairpin. Depends on if the honorary bills fight too. Yeah, that would be the case. Oh heck, it's Macross 8299. Yeah, as you can see, our tires are already way past dead. If we go to 10 laps. Anyways, there you go. Alright, no refuel. There we go. Time to get another sip of water. Ah, yes. when Android, yes. When Android mod check. But yes, thank you, Crow, for keeping us updated on the Google I/O keynote. This is like us just wanting to skip all the Apple TV, Apple Music stuff on every Apple keynote, because we just want to know the hardware stuff, bruh. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so we are almost at the 4-hour mark in game. Little patterns for photos. Wait, what? Hey, thank you, Shayla. Yeah, good night to you. You definitely need that sleep. I'm not gonna sleep for the next 2 hours. So yeah, good night, Shayla. Take care. Again, another shout out to Shayla, by the way, if any of the mods are up. Yeah, go check her out. She's a high school friend who happens to stream. Will automatically try to group objects. Oh, I see. Oh, fuck. Almost missed the turn. Oh, I see. I see, yeah. Yeah, I think I heard about Google wanting to implement something like that. I mean, yeah. Come on. This is feature for uncanny neural network feature stitching. Oh boy, we're getting deep dream mode on Google Photos. Let's go. Or is it something weirder? Oh, rip. Yep. Boy. We're already losing concentration here, it seems. Can't even count how many times I've messed up that second corner. So we read basically if you have two photos that are similar. Oh, I see. I see, I see. I mean, then again, I'm not very much an avid Google Photos user, so, you know. Come on, there we go. Hey, Android, let's go. I'm just here, waiting for any updates. And of course, closely watching the Google I/O keynote. See, is it bad that I even forgot what version of Android we are currently in? Just because of how stagnated phone development has become? Are we on like Android 11 now? If I remember correctly? I don't know. When Goku finally defeats Frieza. Oh no. Anyways, would you look at the time? We're almost at the 4-hour mark. Ooh, okay. We good, we good, we good. "30 seconds. Material what? I know they're developing like material design too. Also 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. We are at the 4-hour mark of this stream. Well, for this race at least. Alright. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know, Kuro. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I've been hearing rumblings from about a month ago that they're working on a revamp to material design. I think this is it. I don't know. Show me photos in the tech stuff channel on our Discord. Which, by the way, if you haven't joined already, !Discord. We have all channels for all sorts of needs. We have the programming channel, we have your tech stuff channel for all the tech stuff, we have the Trackmania channel for all your Trackmania stuff, we have the Destiny 2 channel for all your Destiny 2 stuff, and all in between. Yep. This has been your hourly dose of just me shilling. You're welcome. They're going to change material design to be more customizable for people. Oh yeah, that's oh wait. Is that already the case? Because I think they're already done that, something like that to material, because, well, you know, they can be, yeah. So if any of the app developers out there want to use material design, they can already customize it. You know, they can bring their own color palette and whatnot. I think if you go to material.io, which is the website for the material design, you already have, you know, in the documentation itself, it already has some pointers on what to do when you want to tweak material design to your liking. And they also have some case study apps as well. I don't know. Is this an iteration to that or something like that? I don't know. The show is successful. Join Discord. Let's go. Welcome to the community, Rudy. Android 12, so many rounded corners. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Google has been using up a lot of their rounded corners budget for their designs as of late. I think that's the thing. Like, I think they added, you know, theming to material because Google wanted to make their own version of material, which, let's be honest, which sucks. I don't know, like, that's kind of like my main gripe with Google right now. They're losing in terms of design to, of all people, Microsoft. Because as of late, Microsoft has been cooking up some real good designs with, you know, their Office products and VSTS, Visual Studio Code, all their web stuff, you know. As in, the shapes are also blunt compared to iOS's rectangular look. Wait, isn't iOS also getting rounded corners? Or am I talking about macOS 11? Because I remember Control Center was so fucking ugly. Compared to Android 12, it looks sharp. I see, yeah. Because the only part of iOS that I remember is the ugly as fuck Control Center. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh my god. Not again. You know what the definition of insanity is? It's trying the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. It's me. I am insanity. I have become insanity. San the fuck is that? The fuck is that, Wizzy? Sanitier of sanities. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I know. We all need our sleep, but sadly we can't because, well, you know, I subjected myself to this. Also, yeah, box at the end of lap 118. Yeah. Big and bold on the center. That's the lock screen I crave. Ooh. Do you have screenshots, Kuro? Do you have screenshots so that I can take a look at this in the downtime when we have to pit? Can do 119? Nah. I'm fine with bringing our bringing our stints back in rhythm. Because Pepega me forgot to do a pit stop on lap 109. It's in stream talk? Okay. Alright, I'll look at it after this. How many laps can you generally did before a pit stop? Well, in my current tire compound, so I'm currently using hard tires, which last longer but is less grippier. You can do around 9 to 10 laps, but going for 10 laps is just cutting it, you know. Going for 10 laps is just cutting it because, as you can see, at the end of like lap 10, my tires are already orange turning into red, which is very bad because, you know, your tires are pretty much dead. But in terms of fuel, yeah, we can do around 19 to 20 laps on full pace without lifting and coasting. Because as you can see, like earlier, I had to lift and coast a lot just to save fuel. Anyways, there we go. So yeah, you can switch to B-Spec. We're not gonna do that because I'm a masochist. Alright, time to look at this. Excuse me. Alright, stream talk. Where is it? Oh, damn. That's a sick looking lock screen. Give me that. Give me that. I want that lock screen in me. It's on Stream Talk, Rizzy. The new Android 12 lock screen. But then again, it doesn't matter if Android OEMs are gonna implement their own Android UI. Which means forcing me to stick to, you know, first-party Android phones like the Google Pixel. Xiaomi, I know. Yeah, cough cough Xiaomi. That is why I am still happy with my OnePlus 6. Yeah, I think it's 1 plus 60. Actually, no. This is 1 plus 6. Yeah. Also, keep in mind the clock text color changes based on the wallpaper. Yes, I like that. I want that. Inject it into my veins and my phones. Okay, so next stop is gonna be on lap 127. So yeah, as mentioned, we're gonna do like 9 laps per stint. But yeah, think of this as, you know, think of this as training for TMFL, Kappa, or an endurance training for, you know, our day 1 attempt of the Vault of Glass raid. That shall be it for Android 12. Okay. I heard they're adding new things for the digital well-being stuff, but I don't know. Is that the case, Kuro? Or is that pretty much it? The UI looks so curvy and rounded, but it looks sexy. Yeah. Can you repeat that again? I think they're also adding something, if I remember correctly. They're also adding something for the digital well-being stuff. Is that the case? Or is there just nothing announced there? Didn't hear anything about the digital well-being stuff? Okay. Did it say something about privacy? Okay. Okay. It's fine. But yeah, if you do have more screenshots about on the Android 12 UI, I do want to take a look. Oh no, did same thing again. Can scrub back once the keynotes. Yep. Okay. Sure. Sure. Yeah, I'll be waiting for those spicy UI screenshots in the Stream Talk channel. Oh. think that's, yeah, that's the second place guy. And there we go, we are passing him again. I should be 1 lap behind. Ow. Now, I really wish I would have a steering wheel and pedals now. Ooh, Wear OS. Damn, yeah, it's kind of sad that I'm kind of no longer using my smartwatch that much now that I don't really go outside that much. Yeah, that's the thing. It's very hard to find a good smartwatch in Indonesia. I think I still have, yeah, Crow, I still have that thick watch that I bought from you, but yeah. I mean, it's decent, it's okay, it's a mid. It's nothing really special about it. Oh, I killed him. Rip. Samsung Gear is okay. Oh, they're collaborating with Samsung. Okay. Sure, I guess. Wait, is Samsung Gear using Wear OS, or do they have their own? Do they have their own smartwatch OS? I think they use Tizen OS. Tizen OS is... I don't think they're based on Android, no. I forgot what it was. Yeah. I don't know, like, I don't know. I think look it up on Wikipedia. It should have it, you know. I think on the very first few paragraphs you should be able to find it. But I don't remember it. I don't remember it being based on Android. Or maybe it's a fork of Android. I don't know. So yeah, oh my god. I still remember to stand up and stretch, which is what I'm doing right now. Yep. I'm standing up. I'm standing up, taking, you know, small paces around my room. Well, not really around my room, just in front of my computer. Of course, sitting for 4 hours straight does some stuff to your body. I mean, there's a reason why real-life racing drivers that's the reason why the real life race of this thing, the drivers are in teams of 2. They so they are in teams of 2. They basically take turns, you know. Every time they go to pit stop, sometimes they change drivers and, you know, have the teammate take over. In the meantime, what we're doing is very not realistic because we don't do this in one sitting. Oh yeah, it's Linux based, yeah. So yeah, definitely not Android based. Yeah, if you think about it, Android is also Linux based, but yeah. So basically, Tizen is an entirely different breed of, you know, mobile OSs. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm done standing up. Now I'm sitting back down. Oh boy. I overshot. Don't mind me. Coming back. There we go. You hiss at Fitbit. Oh no. Oh no. No, not Fitbit. Yep, Fitbit. They killed Pebble. I'm also still mad over it. I'm also still mad over them killing Pebble. Wait, I mean... I think... Wait. Isn't there a community effort to keep, you know, the currently existing Pebble smartwatches alive? Like, I think there is a community effort keeping the firmwares up to date and the software and stuff. I don't know. I think I remember hearing about it. I don't know. Probably, you should probably look it up. That is, if you still have your Pebble smartwatch with you. Heard about that, but I don't know how it goes nowadays, yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know if you know that Fitbit is essentially now owned by Google. But yeah, there's that. That explains what is said. Fitbit is a new addition to the Wear OS. Yeah. Yeah, Fitbit has been owned by Google for about a year or two now, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I think it was a bit after they killed Pebble when they got bought up by Google. Yes, it is, Rudy. Yes, it is. Unfortunately, we do not have gamble commands in our channel points. But yeah, if you want to know what song is currently playing, we do have !song. But of course, it's the casino music from my favorite gen. Of course. Outing yourself for spending too much time in the Pokemon casino. Haha. Oops. I mean, we've all been there. We've all been there. We've all lost of our money through the slot machine in the Pokemon games casinos. Oh yeah, Boxer Slap. Almost forgot. Thank you for reminding. Really funny now that you think about it, how the way to redeem prizes is similar to gacha games in Japan. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, it's kind of similar to like how arcade games would how arcades would operate, right? Because you know, you buy tokens, you win at those games, you get your tickets, and then you can redeem those tickets for, you know, fancier prizes like this doll or that golf club. I don't know why they would sell golf clubs at arcades, but I'm just making up examples as I go along, so please bear with me. Okay, so we're boxing this lap. Yeah, it's super common. Also, no refueling. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know if modern day arcades still operate like that. I mean, most of them are, you know, most of them are just cabinets that are connected to the internet anyway. Because, you know, all of your rhythm games like My or, you know, your Pump It Up Primes. Gonna head out. Alright, good night, Leviathan. I'll see you next time. Ah yes, and one by one they tumble. The Indonesian viewers are now tumbling down. They are pretty much already falling asleep, whereas I'm still here doing this. Rip. Next section is image recognition and health stuff. Okay, yeah. You still awake? Okay, yeah. Hey, B.D. Hello. Hey, Brian. How's your life been? It's been a while. Yeah, we're doing the real Suzuka 1000 kilometers, although not really real because normally races this long would have, you know, you would have two co-drivers, right? This is not really realistic in the sense that I'm actually doing this in one sitting on my own without the aid of a B-spec. As you can see, I missed that corner real bad. We're already 4 hours and 29 minutes into this race. It's now 1:45 AM where I am, and we're almost into the 5-hour mark on our stream. Yes, life is going well, chat. Life is going well. Did you know B-Spec is an actual racing class in the US? What? The what? Hello? How come I've never heard of this before? But do tell, Brian. Also, I love how I'm using TM Viz for something that's not TM. I know. At this point, I should just call it, I don't know, Viz. Definitely a while. You have new house. Nice. Oh, rip, rip. Yeah. Note to self, don't steer while you brake. Don't accompany you for the next 15 minutes until Eurovision starts. Okay, sure. Ah yes, we are here on full Eurovision mode. Of course. The way Spoon's been treating you, you'd think you were a magician in real life, yeah? Also, yeah, almost forgot Eurovision is also starting. Yeah, our Discord server is also currently in the Eurovision mood, if you don't tell already. Yes, the music channel is now just Eurovision talk. So yeah, you're welcome. Never look at chat in the braking zone. I know, I know. Remember, don't look at chat and drive. You know, it's not good for your health. Yeah, it's very not good for your health. You will be sick. You will be very sick if you look in the chat while you drive. Yeah. This is your hourly PSA from me. Or something like that, I don't know. Oh, there's another super. Is that a soup? Okay, so next stop should be on lap 136. Come on, blue flags. Blue flags. God damn it, blue flags. So yeah, don't mind me, just chilling here, doing this long race. Oh god, I can't wait. Can't wait to the moment I can do the 1,000 kilometers of Fuji. I think for the 9-hour endurance and the 8-hour endurance, I'm gonna utilize B-Spec mode for the first time because there's no way I'm doing that long of a race in one sitting. Luckily enough, B-Spec does have fast forwards, so, you know. Again, I'm not gonna channel my inner Tyler Book and do all those races in one sitting. Nah, of course not. Oh yeah, Tyler Book, if you don't know, friend of the show, Tyler Book, who goes by TheBook92 on our chat. he is, well, he and 3 other of his friends is the first few guys to actually speedrun this game in its entirety, 100%, no B-spec. So yeah, so it was initially started as part of a quarantine, you know, because they got quarantined and they need to find a time to kill, and yep. And they ended up speedrunning Gran Turismo 4. Guess how long that took them? I'll give you until 4:36:30 in total time to make your guesses. Yeah. Okay, 4:36:10. You have 20 seconds. Alright, time's up. If you guessed 230 hours, you're right. Yes, I'm gonna take a look real quick, right? I'm gonna pause the game real quick and I'm gonna take a look at this. So, if you guessed 230 hours, 35 minutes, and 51.19 seconds, you're right. Yep, that's how long it is. Because the thing is, like, they have to do all of the time-based endurance races. So they have to do all the races, all the beginner events, all the professional events, all the extreme events, all of the one-make races of each car manufacturer, all of the rally events, all of the endurance races, including the distance-based and the time-based endurance races. Yes, including 3 24-hour endurance races that you cannot skip. Yes, this game actually has 3 24-hour endurance races. And remember, you cannot use B-spec mode to speed things up. You have to drive it in one sitting. Well, I guess not in one sitting because, you know, as I said, Tyler has 3 of his friends going alongside him as well. And yeah. And they take turns at each part of the game. So yeah. So, those 4 guys. There was a guy that was actually good, so every time they had problems... Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's Tyler himself. So, you know, every time someone fucks up and, you know, and he was still sleeping, they would just call him up, wake him up, and, you know, hey, we need you to drive this race or something like that, right? Yeah. I was there. I was there when it happened. And the guy in question is also, yeah, he's a regular viewer. He also shows up in chat once in a while. Yep. So 230 hours is around 10 days, I think. So yeah, almost 2 weeks. Think about that. And despite them keeping their PS2 on for, you know, that long of a time, that you handled pretty well. Like, They only had 2 hardware crashes amongst all of that. Just a testament to how strong the PS2 really is. Also, come on, blue flags. Blue flags. Thank you. Keynote's over. Alright, gonna give you some screenshot of Android 12. Thank you. I wish you did not just accidentally write as Adobe 12. Sure, yes. Adobe's new flagship product, the Adobe 12. Oh, come on, blue flag. I think one of the Acrobat DC versions is technically called version 12. I think so. I don't know, I don't even use Acrobat anymore because, you know, you can literally open PDFs everywhere now, so you don't really need Acrobat Reader. Ow, excuse me. Also, a lot of the modern text editors, your modern text editors like Google Docs, Microsoft Word, already supports exporting to PDF. So sadly, there's no longer any need for Adobe Acrobat, since PDFs are pretty much already an open format now, which everyone can use. No, you work for an Acrobat competitor. Oh boy, haha. Interesting. You just dumped a bunch of screenshots in Stream Talk. Thank you. I'll take a look on our next pit stop cycle. Oh god, it's so bad. Oh. Wait, you mean the new Android UI? I mean, I don't know, like, I think rounded corners are slowly becoming a thing of the future when it comes to design. I mean, I like that lock screen though. That lock screen fucks. You literally long press the power button to pop up Google Assistant. That's not confusing at all. That's not gonna be confusing at all. It's just how Apple devices do it. Oh god. Yeah, unfortunately, you know. Unfortunately for Google, as hard as you try to be different, you know, they eventually have to bow down to the more dominant market, right? Because, you know, if you have an iPhone user trying to convert to an Android phone, it will at least make them easier to learn the ropes of an Android phone when they're pretty similar to iPhones, I guess. So I guess I can kind of understand why they're slowly turning into, kind of like that, because unfortunately Apple still sets the golden standard for mobile phone user experience. As much as we hate to admit it, Apple still sets the golden standard for that. You're off? Alright, see ya, Volatile Island. Hope you're enjoying the Eurovision. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, that's kind of the thing, Brian. Like, them trying to be different. It's kind of like both a blessing and a curse. Because as I said, if you're trying to be, if you try to be different, yeah, that's kind of like your key selling point, right? Because the key selling point being just not Apple, right? But the downside to that is, if you want to convert a lot of the users, also I need to pit now. If you want to convert a lot of those former iPhone users to Androids, sadly you can't really do much without, I mean, think of it like this. I need to help my mom with a lot of the inner workings of Android phones because she's already been too used to her iPhone, so she needs a second phone, right? So I just handed down my old OnePlus 3T, sorry. So yeah, and even then, like, I still have to help her with a lot of things because she's already been too used to, your usual iOS workflow. So even for the stuff that I've already told her how to do, she still asks every once in a while. Because the older you get, the lesser you retain those memories, right? Of how you do things. So I kind of understand why, why they're slowly doing that, because as I said, it's very hard for someone who is already primarily used to the iOS ecosystem to learn the ropes, right? Yeah, if you get what I mean, yeah. So that's pretty much why. As I said, sadly, Apple still sets the golden standard for mobile phone UX, so the only best thing to do if you want to win over those users, those soon-to-be Android users, is just to mimic some of their stuff, which is the sad reality. We did talk about this earlier. Like, I remember the days when, remember the good old days when phones were actually, there's a lot of innovation in mobile phones. If you remember, your Nokia N series, your Sony Ericssons, those kind of phones. Also, I need to drink. I forgot to drink during that pit stop. How's my stream now, Enjo? As you can see, lap 138 of 172. We're getting there. I mean, I wouldn't go as far as calling what Android has done is copying. You know, they at least they still show some flair, right? At least they still have their own, you know, own take on the design, you know, with material design and whatnot. But again, as I said, you know, for user experience, sadly, you know, you still need to mimic a lot of the parts of, you know, parts of your competitor if you want to win them over. And at least, as I said, at least Android still gives off like their own design flair with material design, so at least it feels kind of different. You know, unlike those Chinese OEMs who just, you know, lazily ripped off the UI of, you know, like iOS 7, for instance. And with the keynote over, you're gonna go back to looking? Yeah, understandable. Thank you for accompanying me anyway. I know this is a long stream, but hey, we're slowly getting there. We're slowly getting to the end. Slowly getting to the end of this. So yeah, the next stop is gonna be on lap 145. Reva is already fallen asleep, so I'm gonna follow what he said. Just keep doing 9-lap stints until the end. Uh, 11. That's the thing. We realized that 11 laps are really cutting it in terms of tires. So even during the first half of the race, where we literally done all the lifting and coasting that we needed to save fuel and tires, our tires are still not enough. It still can't handle that 11 laps. Even when you do 10-lap stints, it's already cutting it. It's already slowly turning red. So after lap 100, we just decided to, yeah, just fuck it. Just let's go for 9-lap stints all the way till the end. We don't want to risk losing our tires again like that. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Again, we're pretty good on fuel, so our main concern is just tires. Yep. We have, yep, welcome to twitch.tv/Reza040. We have all the Katamari soundtrack that you need. Oh my god, that freeze though. Oh boy, looks like this emulator is at the fucking limit. Because that was a freeze and a half there. Oh god, more freezing. Time to quick save. Shit. How do I do that again? I forgot. How do I create a save state? This is PCSX2, by the way. Here's the thing, I keep forgetting how to create a save state on PCSX2. F1. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna press it. I think I'm gonna wait until the pit stop, then I'll do that. Oh boy. No, fuck it. I'm doing it now. There you go. Oh boy. It is happening. Okay. I'm gonna... Look, I'm gonna... There you go. I'm gonna open Task Manager and closely monitor this. Oh, that's why Steam is updating something. Of course. Steam is trying to update Destiny. Steam is trying to update things. God damn it. Volvo, please. No wonder. It's trying to write to the disk. It's trying to write a lot of things to the disk, so it is just freezing left, right, and center. There we go. Fuck it. I'm gonna pause this for now. Let me pause the updates. There you go. Shoo. Minute of a race. There you go. Now we're back to normal. Yeah, that's the weird thing, because it always like... For me, it's like... Sometimes it wants to try to update at this very late. But every time it can't do that, it just delays the updates until like about a week or two into the future. So at this rate, I'm getting like... Here. There you go. Schedule for today, schedule for Monday, schedule for Saturday, schedule for Sunday, schedule for 29th of May. Yeah, let me update my copy of Terraria in about a month or so. God damn it, Steam. Why do you do this? Yeah, I don't know why. Don't know what they did, but it's just been like that for quite some time now, really. There you go. Now we're good. Pausing the Steam updates for now. Now we're back to normal. Thank God for save states. Okay. 3 more laps before we pit. This race has unlimited supply of tires. Yep. Hey, this is sports car racing. This is not Formula 1. God, can you even imagine how many sets of tires are used by literally every single team in the Le Mans 24-hour race? It's as if they have infinite supply of tires for everyone. I mean, not even tires. What about the fuel as well? Like, imagine that. Within the entire distance of a 24-hour race, how many liters of fuel and how many sets of tires do you think all these teams would have used up? That's a pretty good thought experience for all of you there. Just think about it. It's not even a thought experiment. Someone's probably tallied it somewhere. I don't know. Probably some rando on Reddit already did that. Oh, scheiße. When the game tries to work against you, so you turn German. Or something like that. I don't know. I'm not the master of clickbait clip titles unlike Riolu or Grenadi. ACC is the only game that even tries to limit stuff like that? Interesting. LMP1 has 48 sets of tires allowed in the race, while LMP2 has 56. I see. Okay, should be pitting after lap 145. We're almost there. Like in an ACC career, you get 5 sets. Oh, fuck. The tire wear isn't a huge deal in ACC, I see. And like, I love how ACC has kind of like become kind of like become a pretty good game, really. Like, I think as of late, some of Jimmy Broadbent's races has been on the ACC platform. I don't know if he's still doing iRacing. I assume he still is, but you know, I think he's been too busy with IRL racing to do that. That's that's for 2019. I see. Oh boy. Here we go. In case you're just joining us, welcome. We are almost nearing the end of this 1,000-kilometer race. Yes, I've been streaming for 5 hours and 30 minutes. Just doing this race. Ow, 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 ow. Compared to ice racing. Oh my god, that's new. Ice racing, yep. There you go. Time to pit. And no refuels. There you go. More hydration for me. Yeah, that's honestly new to me. I never heard someone call it ice racing instead of iRacing. Oh, cold tires. Forgot about this. Fuck. Also, yeah, Brian, what do you think about sim racing esports finally becoming an Olympic sport? On the Virtual Olympic series, no doubt. Yeah, I know. It's kind of like what they did with the 2018 Asian Games, where they kind of like have a separate thing, kind of like a demonstration of an esports program in an Asian Games setting. You know, it does not contribute to medal count, but it's kind of like its own thing. So yeah, it's kind of like that Virtual Olympic series. I mean, yeah, you can call that if you want to be pedantic, but yeah, I mean, it's still kind of like, even for a non-medal event, but in a quote-unquote Olympic setting, still pretty rad. I mean, yeah, I know. I mean, honestly, regardless of what you think about the choice of the game, choice of the sim, it's still a win for sim racing esports in general. I mean, yeah, I mean, to be honest, for Gran Turismo Sport, they really have nothing else, because, you know, we are still waiting patiently for any news about Gran Turismo 7. Yeah, GT Sport. Yeah, patiently. I know. I mean, yeah, GT Sport, I do watch a lot of their races. It's pretty cool, you know. Which discipline? It's not really technically part of the Olympics. It's kind of like... So if you remember the Asian Games where they have the esports events, so it doesn't count to the Olympic medal tally, but it's still kind of like there in an Olympic setting. So yeah, we will have this Olympic virtual series, which is basically like, you know, kind of like a demonstration of, you know, of esports in an Olympic setting. Although then again, the games in the Olympic virtual series is still, you know, games that are related to, you know, an Olympic sport, you know. For example, we have sailing, and then we have, you know, sim racing. Nothing too spectacular like, you know, League of Legends or Rocket League or whatever like that, you know. It's still kind of like, it's still games that are kind of like in spirit with the Olympics. Yeah, it's the Olympic Virtual Series. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, because they're still linked. Excuse me. Because they're still linked with sports organizations. So, you know, of course, the FIA sponsors the inclusion of sim racing in the Olympic Virtual Series. Yeah, it's still very much tied to the sporting bodies. So if you're expecting games like, I don't know, Dota, you're gonna be disappointed. As much as we love to have Dota or League of Legends or what have you in an Olympic setting, it's still not the case, sadly. And also remember when GT Sport was supposed to be a big thing with the FIA, you get the racing license and stuff? Yeah. It's still kind of the case, or... Yeah, no. I mean, is GT Academy still happening? I don't know. Nope, yeah, thought so. Yeah, that's the thing. It's still, yeah, it's still just a championship that is sanctioned by the FIA, but not really like, it's still not an easy path to actually get a racing license. I mean, sure, some of the alumnus of the FIA GT Sport Championships do get, you know, real life racing gigs, like, you know, like Igor Fraga and who else? I only remember Igor Fraga. But yeah, they eventually get their real life racing gig. Actually, no, never mind, because Igor Fraga was already racing in real life to begin with. Maybe I was thinking about someone else. Yeah, as I said, yeah, I fucked up. Not aware of anyone else from GT Sport who's racing. Technically, Jimmy Broadbent. Oh my god, we're almost there. We're almost there. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true, Brian. They exist with partnerships from like existing sports organizations, so you know, each of the games featured in the Olympic Virtual Series are based off of, you know, the sports of said sporting organization's discipline. So of course, as I said, you know, so FIA bringing in sim racing. I think there's also sailing as well. Yeah, sailing and other stuff. Imagine paying $15. Just talking about Zwift. Now you really want to stream. Oh no. Imagine paying $15 a month to use a treadmill. I mean, imagine having a treadmill, to be honest. I don't know, I'm very out of shape. I mean, what is Zwift anyway? What does it do? Is it just for bragging rights? Or something like that? Is it kind of like GFit, but, you know, but integrated to a treadmill? Ah, I see. So yeah, gamification platform for treadmills and stationary bikes, yeah. Yeah, they're basically gamifying, you know, fitness. Also, there you go, another big sad. Oh, it's part of the Olympic Virtual Series, I see. So I guess it's gonna use that in a way. Oh yeah, that's the cycling part, I see. Of course, of course. Okay, 2 more laps to our next pit window. Oh. Yes, I'll try the baseball game that's part of the OVC. It's a decent game, but it's literally gacha hell. Okay. And the Japanese isn't good enough. Oof. Oh no. On the steer. Ah, yes. I too remember Ring Fit. Oh my god, I am so sleeping really, really well after this race. I'm gonna go straight to bed as soon as I'm done with this, like, boy. 5 hours and 19 minutes. In the meantime, on the stream, we're already 5 hours and 45 minutes. It is currently 2:37 a.m. Life's good. Life's good. Oh my god. There you go. I'm already... Yeah. Already losing my concentration. Yep. Ring Fit is good. Finally get to play yours. RIP. Oh my god, my hands are already hurting. This is your hands on 6 hours of driving a car in Gran Turismo 4. Okay, box this lap. So yeah, we just need 2 more pit stops. So our last pit stop is gonna be on lap 163, and then it's all just smooth sailing to the finish. We got this. We got this. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, I'm already not driving straight. God, I'm already losing my breaking point. Damn. I'll definitely need something to keep me awake here. Anyways, there you go. Let's pit. There you go. Let's go. Oh yes, the big chunder. Oh my god. Again, tires are still cold. It's gonna be understeery. Just careful. Oh my god, the understeer. I'll say yes, I do have the Sims soundtrack on my Nightbot playlist, don't ask. $17 laps to go. Yep. Our next stop is going to be on lap 163. After that, it's going to be smooth sailing all the way to the finish line. We're getting there. We are in the gravel, of course, but most importantly, we are in the final stretch now. Still wide at the first corner. I know, shush. If anything, I'm losing my focus already because my eyes are already shuddering. My lead isn't that big. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, we're not even one lap ahead. That's the thing. I mean, we're one lap ahead, but then again, you know. Like, we're only one lap ahead. That's the most concerning thing. It's funny how, like the first half of the race, like the first and the middle bit of the race, it I felt like I was breezing through it, but now that we're almost approaching the end, it almost feels like forever. Don't know why. It's like, it's kind of like it's a so close yet so far kind of situation. Okay. What you have left is like distance of an average sprint race. I see, yeah. That's the thing. Also, I might need to take a quick toilet break during my next pit stop, so yep, this is gonna be interesting. I've been going through an entire bottle of water on tonight's stream. Ooh boy. Yep, we are officially at the 6-hour mark now. It's 2:50 a.m. and I feel like I want to die. Pace is still the same. Okay, that's good. The thing is, there's also Eurovision Song Contest happening right now, so kind of want to also get caught up with that, but nope, I'll have to do this thing. Hey, I hope you have been enjoying this stream. We're at the final stretch now. Okay, 160. Remember, next stop is on lap 163. Twelve laps to go. 12 laps, yes. This is gonna be the longest 12 laps of my life right here. Why did I sign up for this? Hey, Tyler! Welcome. Yes, we're almost there. We're almost at the end. 12 laps to go. How's your day been, Tyler? I feel like I'm about to die, really. Thank you for the follow, Guilherme. Hope I said your name right. But yeah, our last stop is gonna be on laps 163, and then after that is all smooth sailing to the finish line. Although during the pit stop, I'm gonna have to go and take a quick toilet break. Yeah, we've been streaming for about 6 hours. But yeah, earlier today, when it was still the morning, I found out that MST3K actually streamed on Twitch. So yeah, I did watch a few MST3K video episodes. I think for the first time as well. Should we go for softs? I don't know. A bit too risky because, again, if we go to 10 laps, if we go for 10 laps on these tires, it's gonna die. It's, yeah, like 10 laps is a bit cutting it. The tire's already at the breaking point. If we go for 11 laps on this tire, it's already dead. So going for mediums might just shorten that distance ever so slightly. But it's still a lot, considering this is a very long track. Need to take another fastest lap? Yeah, I'm trying. I think I'm okay with my 159 lap. $58, $59, $59.9. Yeah, I mean, I'm in the consistent 159s. This is fine. Oh no, understeer. So yeah, we're boxing next lap, 163. Then at the box, I will have to pause and run for the toilet. Because I've consumed an entire bottle of water throughout this stream. Don't forget to save state. Okay. Gonna do that. Ah yes, don't you love emulators? You can pretty much just save state. I mean, that's also what I've kind of been wanting to do with the 24-hour races. Just do it in multiples of like 4 or 5 streams and just use save states every time. I understand your pain, yeah. I know, Tyler. I know you've been through a lot. Especially in this game. Gonna be the work meeting when I finish this race, but gas. Yep, thank you, Rudy, for the kind messages. Yep. Hope you have a good meeting. See ya. You have a work meeting too? Damn. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a continent called America. So yeah, everyone's gonna be having their work meetings now. Thank you, Brian. Okay, we're gonna box this lap. I think you're gonna buy diapers if you're doing this endurance stream. Damn, yeah. Definitely need it. I mean, hey, a bit of a TMI / disgusting fact, but sometimes race car drivers do relieve themselves in their overalls when in the middle of the race. So, you know, use that information as you wish. Perks of working with China, yeah, I know. There's enough sweat that you never felt the need to? Oh yeah, that's the thing. I mean, yeah, Renju, if you wanna say it that way, yeah. And it's true. Alright, anyways, gonna box at the end of this lap. Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. I mean, the sweat alone makes them not pee a lot. That's a bit weird way to say it, but yeah. Anyways, yeah. We go into the pits. Gonna miss the chicane. But yeah, now going to the pits. There we go. And then off for refueling. It's coming out one way or another. Yep, exactly. Then buddy fluid's gonna come out. Alright. Save state. And pause. Alright, I'll be back. I am back. Here we go. Our final push for this 1,000-kilometer race. Right here on twitch.tv/Reza014. One last push, come on. Just 9 more laps here. My God. It's happening. Yep, this is gonna be the longest 9 laps of my life here. And I thought the 1,000-mile races were insane. This is in another level. Because I went double the entire length of a race for that. Excuse me. At 165. Think I can push it. Might be able to push it. We'll see. Yep, thank you. At least I didn't get held by him. Otherwise, blue flags, blue flags. Very Kobayashi. Yeah. The end of the races are always hard for you because you're too busy counting down the laps. Yeah, I know. That's the thing. Even now, I'm feeling like I'm just counting down the laps, you know? But every time I count down the laps, it feels like it's getting longer and longer and longer, you know? Yeah, you got it, Tyler. The what? What are you doing, Step Quirk? Thank you for the follow. Hello, hello, and welcome. Yes, we are almost nearing the end of this race. We are almost 6 hours in. Well, I mean, uptime wise, we're already way above 6 hours. But yeah, I just want this to end and so that I can go to sleep. As you can see, it's already 3 a.m. here. And with your help, I can make this one last push all the way to the end. Oh my god, I already have lost the ability to words. Here, simple man, you see GT4 you follow. Yeah, I mean, this is my first Gran Turismo 4 stream in like about a month. I've always wanted to 100% this game on stream, and this is what I'm doing. We're already on stream number 43 of this game. But yeah, I think we're almost there. We're already 88% before we started this endurance race. And I still need to check again. I still need to double check all the other races, all of the non-endurance races. And if I miss something, probably we'll have to do that at some point. Laps to go. And there you go. If you have like, if you're gonna have a conversation with the chat, it kind of feels like it's a lot. It kind of feels like it's a lot faster. But if you're just in a downtime, you have nothing to talk about, you kind of feel like you're just counting down the laps, which is what makes it a lot longer than it seems. But yeah, so thank you for accompanying me throughout this entire stream. Really appreciate it. You're done racing? It's a break, a coffee break. No, I'm not drinking coffee at this late. I will not be able to sleep if I drink coffee now. Can hear the exhaustion in my voice. Yeah, I mean, I can already feel like my voice cord is almost breaking up. Just for 6 hours of constant talking on the stream. 168. No more traffic up ahead, so this should be a very clear run for the next 5 or 6 laps. Still 1 lap gap with the second place. Yeah. I know. I'm keeping close eyes with him. Yeah, 1 lap gap feels like a lot, but it's in a race as long as this, it really isn't that long. $168. Coming up to the nicest lap of this race. There we go. Nice. Yeah, I'm already feeling like I'm on autopilot here. All I'm looking at and thinking about is just the road ahead. Oh no. Might have a bit overshot it there. Oh. Almost forgot to turn. Yeah, that could have been the fastest lap if it wasn't for that mishap at Degner. Yeah, it's the long remix of that Need for Speed soundtrack. Wait, is that the... Yep, that's the second place guy. We're about to lap him for a second time. Come on, blue flags. God, I thought I'm seeing things. I thought I saw another car beach there in the gravel. Six, 7. Oh my god, that's a... Oh my god, fastest lap at this very late. Holy shit. I can't even imagine what I can't even believe what I'm doing. Oh my god. That's a fast lap. God, my head's getting heavier. Two laps to go. Let's go. Trying to sleep resi is best resi. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying. Okay. I feel like that one stone dude who commentated the Suzuka 8-hour race coming to you live. Bank, sponsor, lap. Also another fastest lap. What the frick? Oh boy. Now go faster. I'm trying. Yeah, fastest lap on like near dead tires. Imagine. Oh, there you go. 6 hours. Exactly. It's over. It's finally over. GG everyone. We went and fucking done it. Also, thanks for the 5 bits. And the clips. Now let's watch it the replay. Nah. Now I'm gonna do that here. But yeah, there you go. That was one hell of a race. Also, what car we get? Oh look, an underpowered car! Let's fucking go. There you go. Make sure I save, yep. There you go, there you go, auto-save. Auto-save is a thing. And for good measure, I'm gonna go to home. There you go, 88.9%. We're almost there. We're very close to 100%ing this game. As mentioned, I'm gonna save, and boy, I am tired. I'm going the frick to bed after this. Alright, let's see who can we raid? But yeah, I can't believe 16 people are up watching this lovely stream. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm just. Oh my god. But yeah, good night, everyone. That's all I can say. Good night. There you go. There we go. All right. So, I know who to rate. So I'm gonna send the love back to Trackmania. So let's rate Phoebe. So Phoebe, she's actually a pretty good Trackmania player. She's just been developing her skills as of late. So let's rate her. Let's bring the love back to Trackmania. And as always, we have the raid message. There you go. Copy and paste that into your clipboard, and we will see you on Phoebe's chat. I'm going to bed. I'm going the fuck to sleep. But yeah. Oh my god. What should I type? There you go. Alright. Discord. Socials. Join the Discord, follow the socials, all the good stuff. Thank you so much for joining me on the stream, and I'll see you next time. Sleep well.